Yeah, because I think it'd be very cute to have some special outfits for like each game that we play. But yeah, for everyone who hasn't seen it before, welcome to Resident Evil 1. Probably the best fixed camera Resident Evil game. I do really love Res 1. I think this is probably like the most fun I've had with trying to get like 100% completion for like an RE game. Oh, how did that work? Alright, volume is at max. As always, let me know if the game is too quiet.
Resident Evil.
Who are you starting as? I'm probably gonna start as Jill. I think Jill is kind of like the best starting character. Or best character to like start off with for people playing for the first time. Oh yeah, I forgot that it has their bonus outfits from that one RE5 DLC. But I'm just gonna use standard Jill.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
But yeah, Jill Valentine is the easy mode, and Chris Redfield is supposed to be like the harder of the characters to play.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently...
I always thought it was RE Revelations 1, but 5 makes sense.
The Bravo Team
Yeah, so in Resident Evil 5, they have a DLC where it's like Chris and Jill going after Wesker.
Bravo Team's helicopter was...
It's basically supposed to show you like the events before RE5.
Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Oh no, my god, not Kevin.
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
But yeah, Jill is the easier story, but I think canonically, Chris is the character that you play as. Since, I mean, he is literally the one doing the narration. Oh, Joseph, that's me! I mean, what? My name is Keji, not Joseph. That's weird. is a video that breaks down the events, what events are most likely canon to each character. Yeah, because I don't think Jill is in prison for, like, the whole time. I do think it is, like, Chris and Jill are kind of, like, separately running around the mansion.
Chris, this way.
Fuck yeah, my boy Barry. The fucking Barry is so cool. Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
Oh, excuse me.
What is this place?
It's a mansion.
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Yeah, because it's a mansion.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've
got to
find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
No.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
I think, like... I think, like, the biggest thing that impresses me with this game is that they kept the awful dialogue from the original.
A dining room.
Like, Chris fights Jan 1, Jill fights Jan 2, Chris fights Plant 42 with Rebecca, Jill does the Underground with the Neptunes, Chris fights the Spiders, Jill fights Lisa, and I think Chris fights the Tyrant. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. I will leave them there for now. Has there always been a typewriter right here?
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood.
I sure hope it's not Chris's blood.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Only in this version. OG has it in the main hallway. I will say, I do think I actually like that cutscene better in the PS1 version.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it. What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Wesker. Well, that was fast. Bro, like, instantly got up.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him.
Did you know that RE1 had a GBC port that got scrapped at 95% completion? Why'd they end up scrapping it? Better finish searching the hall first. I mean, there's not really a lot of places to go.
Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
I mean, we could get easily lost, but I know this mansion better than my fucking town.
You'd make better use of it.
Hell yeah. Lockpick.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
There is like a lore reason why Jill is so good with like lockpicks and stuff like that. Because I mentioned before how Jill's like half French, half Japanese. Oh, I forgot to push it from this side. But yeah, Jill's dad was a French locksmith, which is why she's so good at lockpicking stuff. There's a map of the first floor of the mansion. Take it. Ah, fuck yeah. I forgot that this is one of the games where, it's red if you don't have all the items. I do remember there is an achievement in this game for, exploring the entire mansion, which pretty much just boils down to, making sure none of the rooms are red. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip the defensive item, go to the status screen and then select an item from the defensive item menu. Then select the equipped command. If your defensive item mode is set to manual in the controller settings, you must press the left bumper to use the defensive item. Oh, whoops. Camera angles are not my friend. Actually, I take it back. Besides from the knife-only run being kind of annoying, that achievement fucking blows. Having to clear out every single room. It's not hard, it's just tedious. A large, filth-encrusted jar. Alright, I'll take a look at this port. Oh my god, that looks gross. It's locked from the other side. The corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. It looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what it's recording on it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the invisible enemy one. Oh, I saw that magazine. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? And why are there shackles on the wall? Yeah, I don't really remember the invisible zombies being too hard. Mainly just because, like, by that point, I've already played the game, like, so many times that I knew where all the spawns were. And I think even though they're invisible, they still leave, like, a shadow on the floor. I'll save those for later. I think this guy's walking away from me. Yeah, he doesn't even notice me. Take the golden arrow. From the status screen, select an item, and then select the examine command. The details of the item will be displayed. You can see their reflections and when they grab you. Alright, examine. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Arrowhead. Arrowhead is made from peridot, sometimes referred to as poor man's emerald. This is the Samurai's Edge, right? Handgun. Stars custom automatic. Fires 9 parabellum rounds. Or no, I think it's Wesker that has the Samurai's Edge. It's like a little slightly different variation of it. It's locked from the other side. There was like a BB gun website I saw before that was selling like a replica of the Samurai's Edge. I don't want to waste ammo if I don't have to. I'm just gonna make him chase me around the balcony. Oh, defensive item. Thankfully I didn't need it for that other zombie, so now I got 2 of these. And when I go back into that room, that zombie will be stuck behind the dresser, so I don't have to worry about killing him. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. Oh wait, I literally was just here. Okay, he's on the other side. I thought he was still right here. I think this just brings me back out to the main area. It's locked from the other side. You can't make anything out through the darkness and the fog. It's locked. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. You know, I've never actually seen Chris gameplay in RE1. I've only ever seen Jill. Yeah, it's because Jill is the easy mode for the game. But when it comes to doing the achievements, like the speed run and the knife only run, I think Chris is actually the best character to play for achievement hunting. Alright, what's my map button? It's R1, right? Yeah, so let's go grab that diamond real quick. Although it's not going to be useful till, like, way later. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. Alright, so I have the arrowhead, so now I need to go out here. Open up the tomb. I think there's a zombie out here. Or I guess not. I know there is later on. I think I'm gonna get all the old games that haven't been remade besides RE3. Shotgun ammo, do not have the space for that, nor do I have a shotgun. Actually, I could just combine those. Yeah, RE3 remake, not great. I mentioned it before, like, RE3 was already such a super short game, and then they ripped, like, most of the content from it. And then they changed stuff around for, like, no reason either. Because in the OG RE3, it's Jill that goes to the police station, and that happens, like, super early in the game. A book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. Book of Curses. It's titled The Book of Curses. There's a key embedded on the back cover. The mansion key. The Four Mask. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, and a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all four fall into place, evil will awaken. And I think we have the sword key. Oh, there's nothing unusual? Yeah, the sword key. Engraving of a sword. RE3 Remake is generally the only one I'll never play again. Yeah, it's not good. Like, the game itself isn't bad, but it's just like a bad retelling of RE3. Which it does, like, generally suck, because it kind of, like, diminishes Jill's role in the series. It just makes her feel like she's not an important character, which isn't the case. She is actually, like, a really good character. I think he's on this side. I can hear him. Maybe. Nope, never mind. Oh, true, yeah. Seeing Baddie Jill in the RE3 or RE5 remake. RE3 remake gets a lot of hate, but I genuinely enjoyed it. Is RE3 OG better? Yes, but RE Remake 3 is not a bad game. If OG didn't exist, people wouldn't complain about it. Yeah, but that's kind of the thing, though, is the OG does exist. Like, I do feel like the remake was made for people who just have no interest in ever going back and playing the older ones, just because of the fixed cameras. I was gonna say, there's no way I one-tap that guy. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to deal with Crimson Heads in this game. Thankfully, those two died in the same spot, so I won't have to waste as much fuel to burn them. The shelf is full of pills and elixirs you've never seen. Many of them have changed colors. Gross. Oh, I will definitely take more pistol ammo. Drop the diamond off. That's gonna be useless right now. The knife fucking sucks. No shotgun. So what happens in this game if you die without a recent save? You basically just have to restart where you left off, or just start over from the beginning. I don't think this game has autosaves. It's nothing but cleaning products inside. It smells faintly unpleasant. Oh, I guess I forgot to grab something inside the, safe room. I imagine it's probably just, like, ink ribbons, maybe. Oh, no. Special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but they are in fact able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection: incineration or destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find that by yourself. And I think it's like a very rare chance to actually get like a critical hit and destroy the head. I think one of the bonus items that you can get in this game is the Samurai's Edge, which does have like a higher chance of getting crit hits. Battery pack, that's a defensive item. Broken shotgun. More ink ribbon. There's some fuel here, but I don't have the lighter. Is that everything? Yes. It's locked. An emblem of armor. Yeah, this game is so much fucking fun. I genuinely don't understand why people don't like this game. Because honestly, like, the tank controls really aren't as bad as, like, people would think they would be in this game. Besides from just, like, the fixed cameras, it does feel like your typical just third-person game. I did unlock this over here. I think that leads outside. If it does, I don't need to be here until I get the dog whistle. Yeah, there's a box of green herbs there. I don't think there's anything else out here. Alright, that leads back into the, where the statue was. Honestly, I think that might actually be the hardest part of the knife-only run, is needing to kill that dog to get the item off of it. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet. Oh, cool. I'm just back here now. I'll pick these up on my way back. This dude on the floor here is a Crimson Head. They're early RE games and they're crows. Yeah, true. Jill's got a whole bakery. Where's the zombie? There he is. It's locked from the other side. Alright, he's bleeding. He's down. Oop, that's not what I wanted. God damn it, Keji. It's locked. Emblem of armor. There's an elevator here. Doesn't look like you can access it from this floor. I'm pretty sure Jill has boob jiggle in this game, too. As she should. As the Lord intended. Boob. A piece of meat from an unidentified source. The worst kind. I got like 4 defensive items already. And that is everything in here. Wow, Jill will literally trip over nothing. That's like the 3rd or 2nd time that's happened. Later, dork. I think I'm gonna waste ammo on the likes of you. Alright, so now let's go over to the right side of the mansion. What does this door need again? It's locked. Emblem of a helmet. Oh, it's this one. I was like, which one of these can I push to get ammo? Got another knife. I think this is the one that has the ammo. Oh, I don't know if I can shoot it through the fence. I'm gonna have to come back for one of these. I'm gonna take the red herb with me. Oh, none of them actually hopped over the fence. Kind of works out for me. I don't think I can grab this yet, because I don't have... Oh, never mind. This is different. Looks like the water still works. Does it look like it's been in service for a while? It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug. See, as Chris, you actually have to fight that zombie. Beans, what the fuck, buddy? Okay, fucking prick. You just came in here and knock shit over and leave? Fucking dumb cat. He's definitely got that stereotypical one brain cell for an orange cat. And I can tell that either him or Luna just took a shit because it smells. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make sure my stuff that he knocked over didn't break. Oh, goddamn, dude, this fucking cat's reek. Bro is a stinky boy. So how you doing this Saturday, bro stuff? I'm doing pretty good. You know, it has been so nice actually having weekends off now. I'm on like a normal like human being schedule now. I was practically like begging my boss for like Monday through Fridays. I was so sick and tired of like asking people for rides in the work. And like I even explained to my boss, like there's no reason for me to be there on weekends, because like the majority of the staff is there on weekends. There's no excuse why the staff can't like all pitch in together to just like maintain the place while I'm gone. I mean, they have to do it on my 2 days off anyways. They have to muster up somebody to do it still. It's not really going to change. It's just the only thing different is my days off. And, you know, she kind of agreed with it, and she's like, alright, well, if it makes shit easier for you, I guess we can do that. My boss is pretty chill, though. I do love working at the hotel. I just really don't like, I just wish the pay was better. My coworkers are pretty good, yeah. I've made a lot of friends there. But yeah, it is a really nice place, and it's like I tried explaining to my mom before. I'm not gonna find a place with that same level of, like, leniency. Because my boss really doesn't care, like, what time I show up. As long as shit gets done, that's all she cares about. She obviously knows about my situation with, like, no rides and stuff like that. She's very accommodating for me, and that's nice. Because there's not a lot of places that'll do that. I don't need the chemicals yet. I do know there's only so many times I can go through that door before the doorknob breaks.
I want you to remember one thing. You're a boy
In a man's world!
in a man's world.
And I'm a man who loves to play with boys!
Who loves to play with boys.
Oh, so yeah, I have no idea what was wrong with that yesterday. I literally tested it out before stream, and it worked, like, totally fine. You know what, I got eight ink ribbons. There's no reason I can't save here. I'm on, like, easy, or, no, I'm on medium difficulty, I think. Because, yeah, I think the question where to ask you, like, what kind of walks do you like? Is what determines, like, the difficulty you play on. So I think I'm on, like, normal mode. The way that Capcom intended. Yeah, door handle works 3 times until, yeah, it gets fixed. I think for Jill it gets fixed by, Barry. But then for Chris, it gets fixed by Wesker. Yeah, doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. But I do want to go back and grab that shotgun. Wesker. You're almost a Jill sandwich. I do see why the PC version of this game includes a mod to skip the door animations, though. They can be a little annoying sometimes when you're just trying to get back and forth. Oh, my dumbass never grabbed the fucking shotgun. Oh, wait, no, I think I can get saved by Barry still. Well, I was gonna start with RE0, but I guess for some reason,
Oh God.
we don't have it.
What did I do now?
I have it on
Wesker!
PC, but I want to play it
Barry!
on Xbox for
Help!
achievements.
Jill, you in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back!
The fucking door handle's
hand.
perfectly fine. You see what I call this, Jill? This is the fucking master key, and just blasts the door.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Wait, is it me, or is it... I could have swore during the start of the game, Jill actually had a ponytail during the cutscene. But now that we're actually in-game, she has no ponytail. Alright, so that room is completely blocked off now after that. Story-wise, I think the only other game that Barry shows up in is, in the OG RE3, there's an ending where Barry is the one that rescues Jill from Raccoon City. But other than that, I don't think he shows up until Revelations 2 as, like, an actual playable character for, like, the story. But he is a Mercenaries mode character in, RE5. Wow, he fucking missed the grab. I don't remember the zombies in this game being so brain dead. Oh, isn't Gaiden the, Isn't that the mobile port of the game? The door is locked. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. It's locked. Emblem of armor. Oh, if it's a Game Boy Advance game, I'm probably not going to play that one then. Oh shit, did I crit it? Oh my god. Hell yeah, fuck the dogs. Oh, I don't have to reload an inventory, it's just faster doing it that way. It's kind of like a little cheese tech. Yeah, because, like, the actual, like, reload animation takes forever. It's just much better doing it from inventory. I can't believe I crit that fucking dog, though. I hate the dogs in this game. I'm gonna go drop this off. Because I'm about to get the lighter. Oh, whoops. Also, I don't know how well you guys can hear it, but the save room music in this game, peak. I think OG RE2 and OG4 are my favorite save themes. Yeah, 4 is really good. I have a YouTube playlist whenever I'm like editing videos or whatever. I'll just throw on the like RE like save room music and just edit videos. It's locked. Emblem of armor. Oh, actually, I need the lighter for this. Yeah, RE9 save theme was really good too. I feel like I'm flushed with like healing items. An unlit fireplace. It's lit, fam. It's locked. Emblem of the helmet. It's actually crazy how many people don't know about the fireplace in this game. You can find a like piece of wood that you can put over the fireplace, and you can burn the second floor map onto the wood. And almost like every streamer that I've seen like play this game doesn't know about that. And you go dump some stuff off again. It's like always funny when I watch people play this game, because like I feel like I'm one of those pretentious like Resident Evil snobs. By the way, what difference does the OG4 Professional make? The only difference is, I think, the amount of damage that enemies do. They deal more damage, and I think you get less money. I think I'm gonna finally do my OG4 Professional run. Hell yeah. Honestly, it's not too bad. But then again, like, I know where most of the treasures are already, so the game's fairly easy for me. A crumbled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Therefore, I shoved it in my ass. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have protected it by a dangerous animal, like a vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you always wanted to get your hands on? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for the both of us. John Tolman. I wonder what Spencer did after Umbrella went bankrupt. He probably just, like, cut tail and run. A lighter of lighter. Ah, yes, my favorite, Zenless character. Lighter's lighter. Alright, there's something that I'm missing. Oh, it's the book. Botany. Uses of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are native to the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and distinct medicinal quality. The green herbs recover physical strength, the blue herbs neutralizes natural toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. We have found that mixing green and red herbs results in a magnified effect. We will outline the effects of the red herbs when mixed with the other herbs, when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is only acquired through experience. Yeah, you know, for herbs that are, like, almost, like, practically exclusive to this area, they somehow end up in, like, almost every game. You know, you go to Spain and these fucking herbs are everywhere. There's a map of the second floor mansion. Yeah, it is just crazy to me that no one knows about that. Well, there's some fuel in the safe room down here, so maybe I'll burn those corpses out of here. Because I don't really want to deal with Crimson Heads. Yeah, because there's one right here, and then there's a dude on the stairs. It's very time-consuming to, like, run around and try to burn, like, every single zombie. So that's why I usually just, like, I reserve the oil for around the safe rooms. Yeah, the oil to burn the corpses is limited. All these canisters only hold, like, a certain amount of charges. What are you yapping about, Cat? Yeah, only half a tank of kerosene is left. Did I need the lighter for anything else? I don't think I need that right now. Alright, so I got everything in that room. It's locked. Emblem of armor. I really need the armor key, huh? Emblem of armor. Oh, cool. That's, everything for the sword key. Oh, hey, there's Barry again. Oh, whoa, don't blast me, dude.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
Alright then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things.
A can of
Yours.
fizz? What the fuck are you talking about, brother? Oh, acid shells? Okay, that makes more sense.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks. I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
Yeah, thanks for my non-existent grenade launcher. Honestly, this game is kind of easy to speedrun too. I'm really looking forward to doing the speedrun for this again. What is it? I think the speedrun for this game is like 2.5 hours or something for the achievement. You blew the dog whistle. Oh yeah, so for the knife-only run, the reason that run sucks ass is because you can't use defensive items either. So if that dog would have jumped me, I would have just had to, like, take the L and die. Because the Cerberus is an instant kill if you don't have a defensive item. The coin was hidden inside the collar. It changed into the shape of a key. Got an imitation key. Probably don't need the dog whistle anymore. Discard it. Okay, so it's down this way, right? Oh yeah, I think there's kerosene in this room. Or no, it wasn't this room. It was the other one. Yeah, so we're gonna dump these grenades off. I have nothing to use those for. Oh, wait, I didn't grab my thing. Yeah, I'm gonna burn this corpse out here, and then the two upstairs should burn together since they're so close. So that's 3 zombies I don't gotta worry about coming back. Break out the marshmallows. Burn up the 2 zombies at the same time with a lighter. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I might as well refill it while I'm here. That room in the back had more fuel. There's nothing that gets me bricked up more than the sound of a super rare achievement. Which is kind of funny. I feel like burning 2 zombie corpses should not be like a rare achievement at all. But yeah, I do want to play all the RE games on Xbox just so I can do the achievement hunting. But if I don't have like the game currently, I will probably just like skip it and come back. Because I don't think I have the OG RE4 on here either. RE4. I don't know if I said RE5 by accident. Nothing gets me harder than Grace Ashcroft and Ashley Graham. Grace is such a cutie. A terrible FBI agent, but she is a cutie, though. Sit down, bitch. May whoever takes this emblem find peace and death. The mansion key. I'm waiting for a sale on the OG RE4. I 100% that game in 3 runs when it was on Game Pass and never ended up buying it, but I want to own it again. Yeah, because like it is a super easy 100%. What, I think that game only has like 14 achievements. It's locked, emblem of a helmet. So now we have the real key, the armor key. So now we can go back through areas and open up some more doors. I also love how I one-tapped that Crimson Head, just blasted its fucking head off. I know there's 2 doors on the right side that needs the emblem, the armor key. I'm going to avoid going over there for a moment, just because I don't want to do the yawn shit yet. Yeah, Resident Evil crits are so satisfying. I'm gonna burn him while he's right there. Oh, I think with the armor key I can open this back door here. So I should probably take the plant killer with me. I'm doing a lot of, like, metagaming. I apologize, but this game is, like, super old, and I played through this, like, bajillion times before. I'm really sorry for the people who have never seen this game for the first time. That's just the autism and excitement talking. Yeah, my favorite item, chemical to use on plants. I will save, actually. We did get a lot of progress. I don't remember the game being this easy, if I'm being honest. And I'm on medium, too, so I mean... I will definitely regret that when I have to do the hardcore run. And then the knife-only run. and then invisible zombie run. Oh yeah, because something I was telling my hubby the other day is each time you complete a game in RE1, like new enemy types get unlocked. So eventually there's a zombie in like Star's uniform, who like runs around with like a bomb vest, and if he grabs you at all, he'll throw you to the fucking ground and just explode. And if you shoot him at all, you also blow up the entirety of the fucking mansion. So, like, as you beat the game, like, it introduces new enemy types and just, like, new random encounters. It gives the game a lot of, like, replayability. The lid in the water pump is open. Pump the water. Red. Yeah, because the green one is for the herbs. We don't want to kill the herbs. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even fucking grab it. Alright, I will be back. I need to start concentrating more. If I was doing the speed run, that would have killed time for me. I can't remember if this is one of the RE games where you have to do the everything in one sitting. I guess what I mean is I don't know if the timer pauses if I pause the game. Because some of the old RE games were brutal. Alright, so yeah, turn it the red. And drop in the plant killer. Cool. And now we just get a whole wall of just herbs. We got our first mask. I think this one is See No Evil. That appears to be everything in this room. Gonna have to go drop all this stuff off. Zombies are gonna bust through here. Like with most of the other RE games, I don't think this one really gets hard until they introduce the hunters. I like to keep my chest organized. You know, maybe my hubby is right. Maybe I do have OCD. Oh, hi, buddy. Ooh! That was dirty. Oh, he doesn't even notice me. There's an inscription here. A tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Oh, yep, I need the blue gem. I'll clear out the other room first, so I'm not just running back and forth. Defensive item. He still doesn't even notice me. The shelf is full of high-proof liquor. The door is stuck on something and won't budge. Keeper's Diary. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security, and Steve from research. Yo, Steve? Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of the new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before actually eating it. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holidays. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put on a big band-aid and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I wanted to do is sleep. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized that some of them have escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anyone finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? Fever gone but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy itchy, Scott came an ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy tasty. Had a sneeze. Oh, that's all there was in this room? Was just a note and a energy pack? Well, I'll remember that for the speed run, that room is useless. Alright, let's go grab that gem, and I'll reload my shotgun while I'm at it. I don't know if it's a new thing, or if it's been on the menu for a while now. But I tried out the Big Arch from McDonald's, and honestly, that burger kind of slapped. How is it different from a Big Mac? It looks like it used different cheese. So like instead of like American cheese, it looked like it was maybe Swiss with how white it was. I think it also has like fried onions on it. Like fried or like caramelized onions. The burger is also massive too. It is a big fucking burger. Way bigger than a Big Mac is. It was actually like a struggle to eat that whole thing. I mean, Sam would know what's different about it. He does work at McDonald's. That's partially why I brought it up. I wanted to see what Sammy thought of it. So now I just need the yellow gemstone. It's a new sauce with, 2 4-1 patties, crispy onions, slivered onions, lettuce, and 3 slices of white cheddar. Yeah, it was delicious. I actually really liked it. Dude, these Crimson Heads fear me. It's not bad, I just don't care for the sauce. Everything else I liked. I didn't even notice the sauce. A wooden counter made of oak gives off a pleasant aroma like fine wine. That's cool, Jill, but I just want the ink ribbons. Oh, I do have to push it this way. But yeah, Sammy's my guy on the inside. He knows everything about McDonald's. Musical score. I'm pretty sure I need another book. The section of the music is missing, leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. Yes, I need to find another one. Oh my god, I forgot what Silent Hill game it is. But there's a Silent Hill game where you have to play, where, like, you have to play a song on the piano. And I don't know how to read sheet music at all. At least I think it's Silent Hill. It might be some, like, shitty indie horror game that I played. Buddy, you gonna come out or what? I think I remember seeing that in the OG Silent Hill 2. Yeah, it is... For someone who can't read sheet music, it is brutal. Is it gonna come out or what? Because, like, I need to go back that way for the chest. Gosh, fucking zombies don't even know how to use a door handle. Animals. I actually don't even think I need to kill that guy. I think I can literally just run past him every time. I'm just gonna save my ammo. I'm gonna have to learn how to do that when I do another playthrough of RE9. And just, like, ignore fucking certain enemies and try to, like, sneak past them. Because I'll admit, I was, like... I was fucking terrible when I was first playing RE9. That was partially a reason why I want to wait until I live stream it again. I feel like I was too, like, critical of the game in the beginning. And I really shouldn't have been, because I already know that, like, all the RE games are hardest in the beginning, but they get easier over time. I always try to leave as many zombies as I can for Leon. You know, I actually didn't even think about that. It was definitely like a breath of fresh air once I got to Leon's section. Although once I got like a really good rhythm going with Grace, like I was pretty good at just killing most of them. Oh, so this is the guy that I'm talking about. So once you beat the main story, this dude here comes back with a bomb vest during your second playthrough. Oh yeah, I'll stream RE6. Yeah, I think I talked about it on stream yesterday. I do actually like RE6. I think the main issue that I have with it is they tried doing way too many things. Each campaign was essentially, like, a reference to, like, a different Resident Evil game. So, like, Leon and Helena's story is probably the closest to, like, an OG RE4 experience. Chris and Pierre's story was kind of like your stereotypical, like, third-person shooter. You know, using walls and objects as cover, fighting zombies with, like, guns and shit. Jake Mueller's and Sherry's story was kind of like a throwback to RE3, where you just have this, like, big, unkillable enemy just chasing you down the whole time. Ada's story is fucking awful. As much as I love Ada as a character, her story is dog shit. It's the hardest story if you're doing solo, because, it's just you. There's no AI companion to help you out. Ada's weapons suck. You have, like, a submachine gun and a crossbow. And it's primarily just, like, puzzles and, like, hold your ground kind of like combat. Where you have to, like, survive in certain areas for, like, a certain amount of time. Yeah, Jake does use his power, in the game. You can actually get through most of, RE6 with Jake just using melee alone. Because I think his melee has, like, the highest damage, and he has, like, the most stamina out of, any character. The CQC in Rainbow Six, Res 6 is actually really good. Yeah, I've always wondered that too, because they never confirm who Jake's mother is. Because I think I've seen, like, a lot of fan theories where Jake was actually conceived, before the events of, like, Resident Evil as a whole. It was before Wesker assembled stars that someone was saying that, like, he had relations with a woman before joining stars, and then that's how Jake was born. Rebecca Chambers. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he was a test tube baby either. Can't really put it past the system in Resident Evil. I mean, it's bad enough the BSAA were using bioweapons in fucking Village. Yeah, rest in peace, Excella. It's funny because Excella is actually really good in RE5's Mercenaries mode. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch. Press it. No. I know what I have to do for this puzzle, but this one can be rough sometimes. Yeah, fuck this puzzle. The puzzles are honestly, like, my biggest concern with doing the speedrun. Ah, shit. Alright, so this guy moves that one. He moves that one up there. Or, well, I thought I had it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there we go. Got it. What RE game could you survive in IRL? RE4. Yeah, like, realistically, I don't know which one I would survive in. I would definitely not survive, Revelations 1. Being on the boat, I would not survive that. I have, like, mad, thalassophobia. I do not like deep water at all. Not too many angry grandmas. Yeah, I definitely think RE1 is probably, like, the more survivable. Oh, man, you really got me thinking now. Because, like, I'm trying to think of, like, all the enemies in the, RE games, too. I would definitely not survive Zero because of the leeches. I feel like the leeches would absolutely demolish me. RE1, like, the main thing you have to worry about is, the Cerberus and the Hunter. Yeah, exactly, agreed, but the Hunter is fucking me up 100% of the time. Um... 6 is just like like a war zone. Yeah, 7 would be really hard because of the mold. Yeah, I don't know. Logically, just it seems like RE1 just makes the most sense. Yeah, you know, all things considered, 9 doesn't actually seem that bad. Alright, do I have anywhere else to use this key? Because I really don't want to go into the yawn room yet. I want to make sure I get all the other areas before doing yawn. Yeah, no, Jared's not going to spoil it. We all have a pact where we're not going to talk about it on stream. At least until, like, you know, a couple months later, maybe. Because that's a question I've, like, asked before. Like, how long should something be out until you're able to, like, actually spoil something? I'm gonna have to clean my inventory out. Okay, now I'm definitely gonna have to clean it out. I don't like that I have to examine the top, but not the lock. Yeah, Grace's would definitely be more survivable. Oh, wait, someone just left him a note. Oh, that's right. I think Barry gave us a bunch of, like, resources. Yeah, look at Barry. I was about to buy it, but then my fridge, water heater, and washing machine all died on February 13th, which isn't a surprise. I've lost... is that passports? I've lost passports, broke legs, been robbed, been hospitalized due to disease, all organs on Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th, not February 13th. Damn, holy shit. Well, I hope you're doing better, at least. I actually need to work on getting my passport so I can finally visit my my hubby. My beautiful man. Oh, whoops. I'm trying to pick stuff up. I am, like, flushed with resources right now. We are, like, so stacked. Alright, did Barry fix the door, or is it just the, just him dropping stuff off? I left some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Barry. Alright, no, I don't think the door is till later. Go back in here. You know, Barry's such a bro. It's so bad, or so sad that he doesn't show up in, the other games. These footprints look like they're headed straight through the bed. Is that everything in here? I could have sworn there was 2. Nope, that's all of them. Oh, hey, Barry. Speaking of the devil.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Come on, Barry. You know I can't read. Researcher's will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is illegible. Is legible. My bad. My bad. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand, please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn. What a strong name.
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
Investigator? I barely know her. The B specimen. Assorted fishing lures. Oh, do I not have... I might not have the space for this. Yeah, I gotta clear up more inventory. But yeah, for everyone in chat, because I know most of you all have probably played Resident Evil. What's everyone's favorite RE game? I know for me, Resident Evil 4, I think objectively is like one of the best RE games. But Resident Evil 3 will always hold a special place in my heart, the OG at least. Because it's like one of the first video games that I ever bought with my own money. RE0 hands down. And basic bitches RE4 remake. Oh, wrong room. Something about taking everything fun out of an RE game I just enjoy. I feel like such a new gen saying the RE4 remake is my favorite. No, it is like, the game is very good. Because I was telling my man about it that, like, besides from the RE3 remake, whenever they take something out of, like, the OGs, they add more, like, content to the game. Oh, sweet. Hey, Acedia. Yeah, it's essentially like the director's cut. Oh, wait, I was supposed to put the fish hook on the golden one. Give me that bee. Alright, now we can press the button. Nope, leave the bee. Stream is going pretty good. It's only been 2 hours. But we've already made a lot of progress. But I'm also, like, super familiar with this game. I shot it behind me. What's the shortest RE game? I would say the remake of Resident Evil 3. Before the remake of 3, probably still OG RE3. That game is actually, like, really short. RE2 OG is probably my all-time favorite, but it's hard because I look at RE games kind of generational, and they all play so differently. Like, REs 1 through 3 play different from REs 4 to 6 versus RE 7, 9 in remakes. RE3 for sure can be speedran under an hour. Yeah, I think... Yeah, because there's a trophy for the RE3 remake to beat the game on, like, the hardest difficulty in, like, an hour and 40 minutes. And I think I beat mine in, like, an hour and 5 minutes or something. Where does this go again? Shit, where does this go? I think it goes... wherever that door was that led outside. What part of the building is that on now? Oh, this way. It's over to the right. I gotta go back over there anyways. There's a couple items that I missed. Actually, it might be faster to go this way. Okay, so I'll unlock that door, but I'm gonna wait to go in there. I just remember RE7 being a breath of fresh air. Had so much fun with that game. Especially after RE6 too. Because that fucking game almost killed the entire franchise.
I want you to remember one thing. You're a
Boy! In a man's world!
in a man's world. And I'm a man who loves to play with boys.
I really need to work on more sound alerts. I might do that tomorrow. Oh, that's right. The windows only break if I come from the other way. Oh, whoa. Just zoomed in on Jill's face. I think there's like one red herb that I left out here. Oh no, there's a green one. Oh shit, it hopped the fence. Last time I got stuck. There's no reason to go out there ever again. Other than if I really want the oil. Alright, never mind, we're running. Do I have the ammo to kill them all? Yes. Do I want to? No. Oh sweet, no further use of the armor key. I think this actually is one of my favorite puzzles. Yeah, this one is a lot of fun. I love this one. Back to the combo before. Do you think you can survive Spencer's mansion in the Yawn fight IRL? I'm not even talking about the residence house in Plant 42 or Underground, just Spencer's mansion in Yawn. Honestly, Yawn is kind of like an easy boss because like it's super slow. I feel like it would be very easy for me to outrun Yawn and just stay behind it. I want to say yes. I think I could survive up until the Yawn point. Lisa protected by the three spirits. The picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Alright, so... picture of a valiant warrior wearing a bracelet. So we need to make this orange. So this is the blue light. The other side is the red light. Necklace is purple. The crown is green. And this is the red light. Such a simple puzzle, but I like it a lot, though. Got the death mask. This also opens up a shortcut. Although there is going to be zombies in the graveyard. Oh, never mind. I could have swore there was supposed to be zombies that spawned here. I will have to come back with the other mask. So this one is Speak No Evil. So, right here. I feel the first Cerberus is taking you out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big dog person. I used to have a fear of dogs growing up. Crows. Also, I will say, I am so disappointed that the remakes take out the spiders. I'm sure Sammy's fine with that, because he fucking hates spiders. But I am so, like, sad, because the spiders are such a cool enemy, and I would have loved to see those in the remakes. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Sammy has arachnophobia. In just like all the RE games. I do, but I do like video game spiders for some reason. Oh, what game was it? I think it's Lethal Company, where they have like a filter for people with like arachnophobia, and like all it does is it just changes the spiders into the word spider. Alright, what mask do I have? I have the one that's all three, and then See No Evil. So, you go here. Thing's hanging on by a thread. Can't remember if the remake of 2 does and 3 doesn't. Yeah, there's no spiders in RE2. Yeah, because like the spiders used to be like a main enemy in like all the RE games. At least like the OG, because once you get to the clock tower in RE3, there's like a shit ton of spiders there. The clock tower, I think, is like unironically the hardest part of RE3. What up, bitch? Not much. I'm just playing some good old classic RE. What do you mean it doesn't fit? The Defiler of the Accursed Coffin. Huh? Well, I guess we're fighting Yon. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. Does gameplay hold up or not? I wanted to get it. Yeah, this game... I still think this game holds up very well. The only thing that doesn't hold up well is just the dialogue. The dialogue in this game is kind of, like, cringeworthy. Alright, well, now we can do the yawn stuff, because there's nowhere else I can get into. Boogie boogie.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake,
Snake?
and it had to be poisonous.
No
Poisonous?
one hears
Richard,
a
hold on.
word I say.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Don't worry, Richard. I'm coming. Well, I'm not. I'm leaving to get medicine, and then I'm coming. Spoilers, he doesn't make it. Yeah. No! How could we spoil a 10+ year game? Map. Yeah, it's like a straight shot to get there. I think this is actually the fastest way there. Almost a 30-year-old game. Yeah, dude, I feel fucking old. I do eventually want to play the Metal Gear games on stream. I'm just not really sure how well they would do. But, you know, part of me also doesn't care. Because it's my streams. Original RE1 came out the year we were born. Jesus, yeah. We were born during the best time period. Well, maybe not, because now I'm old enough to see, like, all my favorite companies, like, slowly die off. Because I used to actually have, like, a lot of respect for Ubisoft. I used to love a lot of their games, but now they've kind of gone to shit over the years. You know, you had, like, the Far Cry series, all the Tom Clancy games were amazing. Yeah, not Capcom. I think Capcom and Atlas are, like, the only two companies I actually still have, like, a lot of respect for. Oh, and I guess Sega, too. I say Atlas, but Sega owns Atlas.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it.
Yeah, Ubisoft really is a shell of its former self.
Does it ever not hurt?
Do you know a company I don't think I've ever had respect for? EA. I think EA has consistently been, like, one of the worst companies of all time. Sega owns Football Manager, that and Total War pays for Persona and Yakuza. I forgot that I had a Sega expert in here. The Sonic guy. Oh, I hear a zombie. Oh, did that kill him? You know, he took that to the dome. Should that... Is that considered destroying the head? So, no head? EA, it's in the game, which is funny because most of their content is expansions. Like the fucking Sims games. They hardly make games, they make expansions. Alright, I'm sure he's dead. It's too dark to see much. Well, turn the fucking lights on. Oh, do I actually need the lighter for just this one room? Yes, that's so whack. That is absolutely cray-cray. Hey, what's up, Richard? You still alive? To be honest, I don't care if you are. Why Chris is the better character? Oh, yeah, true, because, yeah, where Jill has the lockpick, Chris always has the lighter on him. Chris is lighting it up. Actually, yeah, that does make sense, because I'm pretty sure Chris smokes cigarettes. So yeah, he would always have a lighter on him. Dude's rolling a fat blunt of just green herbs. Alright, so if I remember correctly, that room is where I get the second piece of the music sheet. Gonna avoid Richard, gonna go completely around him. Okay, so like lighting that candle and all is nice, but how does that let me see better in here? I'm also confused why you couldn't open the door to the courtyard. Are you talking about the front door to the mansion? Yeah, you can't trick me with that. I know what happens. It's locked. Emblem of a shield. I did actually do that the first time I played this game. I interacted with the courtyard door, and then yeah, just like a swarm of dogs just came inside. Oh, this is not where I wanted to go. Boxes over this way. No, sorry, not that one. The one with the key you get from the Proto Crimson Head. The Spencer emblem thing. Oh, yep. Yeah, because I thought the wind thing was how you open that up. But I think the wind emblem is for the graveyard where the Magnum is. Okay, we'll save here. We have made a lot of progress again. And we got plenty of them, so no reason not to. I forget, does this game have an achievement for not saving? I know like some of the RE games have like beat the game without saving once. I literally just played this game 2 weeks ago and can't remember where you get the emblem to open the door. It has been like a while since I played the Resident Evil games. Or like shooters in general for that matter either. There is an achievement for not saving. Also, your rank is partially based on how many saves you have. Yeah, because I haven't taken a look at this game's achievements in a while. Visit all places on the map. Obtain all weapons. Must load grenade launcher with all shell types. Finish the game on very easy or higher. Finish the game on easy or higher. Normal or higher. Finish the game on hard. Oh, whoops. I hate when I do that. Finish the game with Jill and Chris. Finish the game in real survival mode. Finish the game in invisible enemy mode. Attain the stone and metal object using Chris. Defeat Plant 42 using Chris. Attain the last book volume 2 using Chris. Where are most of these with Chris? Defeat Lisa Travers using Chris. Finish the game using Chris. Defeat a Crimson Head Prototype 1 using Jill. Attain the helmet key using Jill. Defeat Yawn using Jill. Break into the laboratory using Jill. Finish the game using Jill. Die for the first time. Defeat a hunter. Save Chris using Rebecca. Save Rebecca from a hunter. Save Barry from Lisa. Save Jill from confinement using Chris. Save Chris from confinement using Jill. Finish the game saving Rebecca and Jill using Chris. Finish the game saving Chris and Barry using Jill. Finish the game without saving anyone using Chris. Finish the game without saving anyone using Jill. Survive your first encounter with Jan. Defeat Mother Neptune. Defeat the Black Tiger. God damn it. I fucking did it again. I don't remember the Black Tiger at all. Finish the game in 3 hours. Finish the game in 5 hours. Finish the game using only your knife, no lighter, defensive items, or stomping zombie heads. Finish the game without saving. And obtain all costumes. So yeah, fairly easy. Not an actual spider, it's the giant... oh, I fucking forget about that boss. Yeah, the giant spider. Shit, that one's gonna be rough for the knife only. Yeah, damn, I actually forgot about the giant spider. But yeah, the achievements are fairly simple. It's just a lot of replaying the story over and over. I have no problem with time-consuming achievements. I just really don't like the miscellaneous ones where it's, like, stupid shit like, kill 5 enemies with, like, 1 grenade blast, or, you know, stuff like that. Or multiplayer achievements. I hate multiplayer shit, too. That's why I'll probably never have a 100% completion on RE5, is because of multiplayer stuff. We'll get the RE5 ones, true. Maybe we'll just, like, we'll make a post to just get the entire, like, RE5 community to just, like, achievement grind. Oh, I do remember in Chris's run, you have to get Rebecca to play the piano because Chris is stupid. What was this song called again? The Moonlight Sonara? The Golden Emblem. Trevor's diary. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There were only 2 people that knew the secret of this mansion. Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family? I hope they are all alright. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th. The date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is already." I pray for their safety. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblems. I have to try and remember for my own sake. I'm actually surprised I haven't grabbed this item yet. I just remembered where the other plaque is. It's inside the, where the fireplace is. Looks like RE5, you only need 1 other person, and the rest can be bots. So we can just grind those together. RE6, we need at least 1 more person to do those. Yeah, that's another thing, too, is RE6 also had a lot of different multiplayer modes. I still think RE5 is probably personally one of my favorite mercenaries mode, but the RE6 mercenaries is also really good. And now I need to bring the golden one out to the fireplace where we just grabbed this one. Also, I did see you invited me to a party earlier, like in the afternoon, but I was talking with my man. I literally, like, just barely got into a party with him when you hit me up. Alright, so now the clock has something to do with the painting. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrusted into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Yeah, turn the small one. That's not the small one. I remember I actually had this issue the last time I played this. I know what they say it's small because it's the minute hand, but still. I remember in my very first playthrough of RE1 and PS1, there's a spot after Yawn where you fall down a hole. You have to wait like 5 IRL minutes for Barry to come back and get you out. If you don't, Barry dies in the end. Really? That's crazy. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Oh my god, I fucking hate this clock. Because first of all, that's not left, that's right. Like, everything about this puzzle is, like, backwards. It's so fucking dumb. What is that? Oh, this is the, emblem key. Or, never mind, I guess it's the shield key? Where did I need to use this? I don't remember a shield key. Oh, wait, maybe it's the... Might be the door up here. Yeah, I forget that there's the door on the 3rd floor. Kind of weird that Kenneth doesn't come back as a zombie. Dude was bit like hours ago at this point. It's locked. Emblem of the helmet. Fuck. Shield key. I guess I just have to check, like... Oh, wait, no. Maybe this opens up the path where Jan is. I don't know. To me, it made sense that the shield key would go up here with all the statues holding shields. It is crazy to think that they're going to be doing, like, another remake of this game. Yeah, I can't wait either, but it's so weird to think about. We're gonna get a remake of a remake. Oh wait, was this area over here shield key? It's locked, helmet. Okay, I guess I just need helmet for pretty much everything. Kind of weird that they wouldn't remaster, RE0, though. I mean, maybe we'll get it eventually. They should bring back zapping from RE2 and give Chris and Jill their own scenarios with A and Bs. Yeah, true. What's RE0? That one doesn't exist. Okay, so it was for Yawn. Shotgun ammo.
Payback time.
Oh shit, I got poisoned from that? Are you serious?
Thanks.
No, Richard!
Richard!
Is it leaving or is it coming after me? I really can't tell. Oh, thank you for the shotgun, Richard. You know, something that I will say I like about this game is I'm poisoned, but I can still see how much HP I have. In, like, all the other fucking RE games, when you're poisoned, it changes the entire color of your health bar. Oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Poison? I need serum.
Yeah, after that fight, maybe there's no shot I can survive Yawn. Yeah, it would be nice to have like a more cohesive like RE1 story. Because like replaying through this, like most of the story is told through like just like files and stuff. I'm still green. I mean, if I was injured, I could go use the herbs outside. Since that's basically just like a free health station. Yeah, there we go. I'm fine. Alright, well, oh wait. I want to put the shotgun up with the other guns. Not that it really matters. We're never going to touch it again. I'm trying to think of what the other costumes in this game were. Because I know after you beat the, after your first run, I think you unlock a key to, like, acquire more outfits or something. Or where you can, like, change your outfit. I don't know, something like that. Alright, so we gotta go use the last mask. Might be faster if I go this way. I got a shotgun, so I'll be able to fight the Crimson Head. Plenty of defensive items, definitely not worried about that. This run is practically smooth sailing until the hunters come out. I know the RE2 remake has the OG low polygon skins for Leon and Claire. Yeah, those skins are pretty cool. Honestly, I kind of prefer that. I was talking about it the other day. I really don't like the way that Claire looks in the RE2 remake. She looks like a fucking pug. Like, I always feel like her eyes are just, like, bulging out of her skull. Out of, like, all the female characters to get, like, redesigned in the new engine, I think Claire's is definitely, like, the worst. What do you mean it's not necessary? Brother, I'm standing in front of it. Oh, it dropped me in the caution, just that one hit. Lady D's ass has more polygons than RE1. Oops, shotgun ammo. Oh, okay, so here's the emblem. It's not much damage, but I'm gonna go heal up first. I hope RE10 brings back more waifu monsters. I forget what the fuck the name her. Rachel. Yeah, Rachel, from Revelations 1. Yo, that character was honestly kind of a baddie. Even in, like, the infected form, she was still kind of a baddie. There. I'm fine now. Mother Miranda was kind of a baddie, too. Same with, Donna. You know, everyone's always talking about Lady Demetress, but I really do think Donna was the true baddie in that game. Alright, I already killed the dog out here, so I don't have to worry about that now. Put this in there. I do need to remember I have to grab that when I leave. I think this is probably one of my favorite areas in the game. I do actually like the cabin. Cabin's pretty cool. Alright, that's everything in here.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me?
Just give me a sign as Brad hunting ghost.
Shit. It's broken.
Well, it's clearly not broken, Jill. You just fucking heard him. Lisa being a new addition in the remake, I was meh on that first time, but it's grown on me. Oh, does Lisa, like, not actually exist in the, original? Oh, I don't have the crank for this. I'm gonna have to come back. At least the dogs are cleared. Oh, wrong way. Seems to be some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. North, Valley of Destruction. South, Cave of Hatred. East, Summit of Madness. West, Path of Revenge. Yeah, I want the dogs to look at each other.
Somebody respawn! Over!
Barry?
Monster! James! Gun! Ineffective! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
It's kind of crazy how we avoided leaving the mansion because of the dogs, but, you know, here we are. The gate will open when the guard dog's desires are fulfilled. Statue with blue eyes. The inscription reads, the last gasp of destruction. Statue with red eyes. The description reads, the war cry of revenge. So, destruction and revenge. Destruction is north, revenge is west. Oh, maybe it's they need to look away from each other. Okay. I thought the statues needed to be, like, eye to eye. No, instead they just face opposite directions. I'll have to remember that for next time. So that grave is where you get the magnum from. I need to come back here with the wind emblem. There's some green herbs. I don't have space for that, though. I mean, I have space to pick one up, but nothing else. I think there is a box inside here, though. There's so many fucking first aid sprays now. There's a map of the courtyard. Take it. I might as well go grab the Magnum while there's no, like, zombies out here. I mean, I only save it for, like, end game, like, boss fights half the time. But yeah, it would be nice in, like, an RE1 remake, where, like, the characters either had, like, different routes, or they kind of pull off the RE9 thing, where, like, you explore one side as Chris, and maybe you explore the other side as Jill. You, like, swap back and forth between the two of them. Oh man, I love trying to shoot fucking off-screen enemies.
I want you to remember one thing. You're a boy in a man's world. And I'm a man who loves to play with boys.
Oh, I'm so glad that everyone loves that. Alright, let's see here. The moon has 2. The sun is the cross, or the star is the cross, and then this one has 3. The fuck do you mean I can't use this? Brother, what are you talking about? But yeah, I'm glad everyone's enjoying that sound alert. I mean, it makes sense. It's the only one I have right now. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to use, like, my actual brain here, but no, I just had to... I just had to, like, click the buttons. But now we got the Magnum. Can't wait to just go dump that in my inventory. But yeah, I want to do an overhaul of the channel tomorrow, because I want to change my channel points. I want to add more, like, redeems and stuff. I got, like, a bunch of, like, backed up streams that I need to, like, edit and get those uploaded. Like the, Persona 4 Golden stuff. Because, admittedly, I've been kind of slacking. I don't know why she want to just finish me off, like, right there and then. You know, like, she's infected. What reason does she have to keep me alive? I like that they added that one zombie there, thinking that that was going to be some sort of challenge. Alright, so now that we got the crank, we can go the other route. Can lower the water level and then go to the other area. Honestly, we might be able to finish this in just like a single night, because this game really isn't that long. Especially with me already having like elite ball knowledge on this game. You can hear the sound of a waterfall in the distance. I can't remember if this is the game that has the frogs in it. I think I'm thinking of RE0. Because in RE0, there's like a frog that if you get caught by it, it'll fucking instant kill you. Unless you have your teammate save you. But I rarely ever tell the AI to follow me in that game, because she'll just do nothing but waste ammo, or just take hits. I don't want to deal with the fucking crows again. So I need a battery for right there. Where's this last fucking crow? Like, I can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh, hey, red herb. My opinion still stands that there is not a worse trope in gaming besides from flying enemies and enemies that are just super agile and explosive. Oh, actually, there's a lot of blue herbs here. Get these mixed up with some of my reds. I thought there was a door right here, but it might be... Yeah, it might be that one. I know there's a save room somewhere in this building. But yeah, I hope everyone's night's going good, though. Always good when you're around? I feel the same way, hun. Life's always much better when you're around. Once you beat Plant 42, you're about halfway. Yeah, I remember the game's not, like, massively long. This game is, like, a pretty fair size. But no, like, truthfully, the start of my day was pretty shit. I woke up, took a shower, I watched the Zenless live stream. Wasn't really impressed with it. If anything, that kind of just put me in a more sour mood that nothing really of note even got shown off during that live stream. I got like 3 or 4 pulls today in Zenless because of the redeem code, and still didn't get the fucking character I wanted. That just seems to be how it goes, though. Like, I always have good luck on the characters that I don't really care for. But when it comes to ones that I actually want, the game's like, nah, actually, you're gonna lose your 50-50. Because same shit happened with Lucia. Really wanted Lucia and then lost my 50-50 to her. Or, to Nekomata. Oh, spiders. I don't know, like, I love Zenless, I really do. I will probably shield that game until I die. But, I'm getting kind of bored with it. The main thing that irritates me is just the disc grinding. I put in, like, so much effort to grinding disc in that game to get, like, good character builds, and it just feels like it's all for nothing half the time. It's a book with a red cover. It's a book with a red cover. Nothing is printed on any of the pages. Is there a special way to use it? Some billiard balls, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be any significance about them. Or about the order of them. But there is actually something important about them. I just can't really remember what I do with them. I think it's the order that I light the lamps up. I just don't remember what that gets me, though. I'll try that. Actually, I'll come back and try that. Yeah, again, it's such a shame, though. It's why I haven't really streamed Zenless much outside of just, yesterday, because I had nothing else I had planned. Usually don't play it unless there's, like, a new chapter out, and honestly, a lot of the new stuff just doesn't interest me. You need to memorize the lamb symbols and correlate them with the color of the balls in the pool table, and that's the passcode for the V-Jolt room. Oh, memorize the lamp symbols. You know what's crazy is I've never actually used the lamps before. I've always brute forced the, getting the passcode for that door. I've literally always have just guessed it. I don't think I've ever once done the actual lamps. A strange silhouette hovers in the reddish light. Could it be some kind of, so that one's an eye. Oh, so this one's also an eye. So that one has three lashes up, one down, no pupil. That one is a cat eye. And let me just check the red one again. Has 2 lashes and a pupil. So, red, orange, green. So 3, 5, 6. Well, I don't think it's the number that's important. I think it's the symbol. But yeah, I think I got that memorized now. Alright, so nothing in any of those. Oh, I don't want to open that yet. I think, yeah, that's where the bees are. Is this door unlocked? It's locked. The door plate reads gallery.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right. Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You alright? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy man.
Oh, I just realized that Jill has a mole on her chin.
Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change.
Oh, actually, she's got a couple of moles.
Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at Point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We've also found that Plant 42 has 2 main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its roots. Somehow, it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, the scientists went mad and destroyed the Aqua Ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body on Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling on the first floor. We are sure that it's used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacles, like vines, are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring nutrients. When Plant 42 senses prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We've also noticed that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey, or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform, petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital, internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. Oh, yeehaw, cowboy hat. Oh, the key. The residence key. Alright, so that's the room. Oh. You think I'm trapped in here with you? No, you're trapped in here with me. Yeah, this key goes back to where we just were. Yeah, I'll save the ladder. Let's go back first. I don't know, I feel like maybe as I've gotten older, I've just gotten, like, more cynical of a lot of things. You know, like, maybe I'm just, like, so critical of Zenless, because it's, like, one of the very few games that, like, I'm clinging on to. That I, like, even remotely enjoy sometimes. I just have, like, a hard time finishing games nowadays. Like, nothing really seems to, retain my interest at all. There's something inside the bathtub. Ah, nice, another key. People sure love hiding things in bathtubs in here. Oh, pistol ammo. More ammo. Will you take the self-defense gun? Suicide note. Oh, that's depressing. I just had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is a regret beyond words. But this is better than waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand, and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Lisa, please forgive me. Or, Linda, please forgive me. Got Lisa on the mind, I guess. If I remember, the self-defense gun, I think can, like... What is it that it does? It blows up the head of, like, any zombie in, like, one shot. It can just basically kill any zombie in, like, a single hit. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. But yeah, it's like a mini Magnum, essentially. Oh, pardon me, I just dropped my Magnum condom for my Magnum dong. Yeah, it's essentially a one-shot Magnum. I'll put it away. I might save it for a hunter. Who knows? Hunter? I barely know her. Kinda not worth to keep it in inventory when you could just carry a Magnum and ammo. Yeah, pretty much. Not really worth it. Give me to it, I'm worth it. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, I got ball knowledge. I know that movie. Oh, this track is kind of nice. How's audio, by the way? I know it's a little bit late in the stream to ask that, but is everything, like, actually loud? I did turn up the audio in OBS, and, the audio in-game currently is at max. Well, at least the audio's working good. Biggest issue I always have on stream, audio issues. There is nothing more frustrating than audio. Oh shit, it's Ellen and her family. All the zombie sharks. There's no way I would ever fucking survive that. I already have, like, a fear of water. If I saw a shark coming at me, it's game over. My pants are gonna be shitted. Two green herbs were mixed inside. Well, now it's 3 herbs. An oil pressure regulator. There's no need to adjust the pressure right now. Yeah, I also want to survive Revelations 1. Yeah, out in the middle of the ocean like that? Fuck that. There's no way you're getting my ass on a cruise ship. Never. Error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water.
Emergency, emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
There's control for the pressure, won't budge. I think I need to change the pressure. What do you mean there's no need to... Game, what am I supposed to interact with?
Of pressure threshold. Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I got that. I actually forgot what to do there. Thank god Umbrella has safety protocols. Caution, in case of drop in oil pressure, open valve 1. Okay, good. I got lucky. I got super fucking lucky. This is not the time. Brother, yes it is. We're safe, Jill. The water has been completely drained. There's a map of the Aqua Ring. I gotta be careful going near the sharks. I'm pretty sure they can still get me. You have to be careful with sharks because sharks can actually live like a pretty long time without like water. This thing looks like it could electrocute you. If only there was some way to drop it into the water. Yeah, you mean like pushing it? The generator unit for the water flow system. Pull the lever. Oh, there we go. Now I turn it back on. Well, the deadbeat is rotting again. You gotta love Mason sometimes. Alright, so this is the gallery key. That's the key we needed for the other door. No, wait, it's due to the storm. Sorry, Mason. Oh, yeah, do you guys got snow there, too? The fucking weather here has been, like, so bipolar. Like, literally at the start of the week, it was, like, 18.3 Celsius. And then just, like, ever since that, it's been, like, minus 2.3 Celsius. And yes, I know Celsius now. Brother, you're American. Use Fahrenheit, not that made-up shit. Honestly, like, I will admit that picking up Celsius was something I kind of did, just because of my boyfriend. But I was also like, you know what? Mason and, like, so many of my other friends also live in Canada, or, like, in other countries where they use Celsius over Fahrenheit. So I might as well just, like, pick it up. Alright, we got ourselves some Magnum ammo. Only Canadian chuds use Celsius. Why are the Magnums always either revolver or deagle? I guess just because, like, pistol-wise, those are the, usually, like, the highest calibers you can get. Although, there is another type of Magnum in this game. The self-defense pistol here. This is actually considered a Magnum. It's like a single-shot Magnum. I know what I'm missing in the hallway. I'm missing the map. But if I open up that hole, it's gonna let all the bees out. Once I kill Plant 42, I can cross that walkway normally. But until it's, while it's still alive, I gotta climb over boxes. There's a map of the residence, take it. You got a map of the residence, there's a hole in the wall here. Oh, it's only if I look in the wall, that I see the bees. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, pistol ammo. The lock mechanism for the door, use it. So, no pupil. So I know this one... Shit. This one is 3. So maybe it's 5, 3, 6. Oh, wait, I gotta... 5, 3, 6. Or maybe it's 653. There we go. 653. Oh, the bees! Not the bees! There's something written on the wall. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. Oh my god, I fucking hate... Oh my god, making the compound is such bullshit. I literally have to look up a guide for this every time. I hate making the compound. Alright, number 3. We'll take some of that. Yellow 6. No. I think 1 is just water, right? Yeah. There's something written on the wall. Water equals 1, red equals 3, purple 4, yellow 6. Okay, so first step. We need to make 4. Alright, Gucci. I think I actually need all of these bottles. Where the fuck is purple? Oh wait, I have purple on me. I'm dumb. Alright, so now we need 6. Mix that together. Now we need 1 plus 6. So we need water. 7, 6, 7. God damn it. Why does 6, 7 have to be in fucking everything? It always comes back to that number. And now I need 3, which is red. It's like impossible to avoid that number. There we go, we got V-Jolt. Okay, maybe that wasn't as hard as I remembered it being. Maybe I'm just stupid. Oh! Damn bees. Alright, I need to go drop these bottles off. Because now I just have 3 random bottles in my inventory. I think I need to go back down to the Aqua Ring, if I remember correctly. I think there's like a bunch of roots in the underwater area where I have to like slather up the tentacles in this V-Jolt. Alright, shove all 3 of those mason jars up my ass. One man, 1 mason jar. You know, how does Mason feel having that jar named after him? 1 jar, 1 Mason. Alright, so let's go back down to the Aqua Ring. Aqua Team Hunger Force. We're gonna find Carl down there. Oh shit, I gotta go this way. Forgot that I drained all the water. Is it crazy to say that I've always skipped Aqua Team Hunger Force when it was on Adult Swim? Nah, honestly, I wasn't that big into it either. The show definitely had its moments, but I didn't really care for it, unless, like, nothing good was on. I will say, another show that I skipped on Adult Swim was, I really did not like Robot Chicken. I think Robot Chicken was probably one of my least favorite shows on Adult Swim. Yeah, it's pretty much just like Family Guy humor, but like claymation, pretty much. Nah, typically when I watched Adult Swim, it was mainly for like the Boondocks. Is there anything actually in here? It looks like the control system for the water tank, but it's broken and can't be used. No, I don't think anything's actually... I think it literally is just for the roots. Yeah, no reason for me to be down here. Well, at least that boss fight isn't going to be as miserable. I saw that booba jiggle. Speaking of booba jiggle, I saw this really stupid, like, article today, where it was someone, like, asking the Marvel Rival devs, like, why are all the skins so goonerish? And the guy that they were asking was like, oh, well, we don't intentionally make the skins goonerish. It's like, brother, please, show me in the Marvel comics where fucking, where, God, what the fuck is her name again? What is her name again? Psylocke is wearing that kind of outfit in the comic series. With, like, the summer skin and stuff. Same with Luna Snow. Like, Luna Snow's an original character. The Psylocke summer skin. Or Thylock, as I like to call her. Because girls got those yams. Yeah, Psylocke would not be on vacation. She would be hunting yokai. Yeah, I don't get what it is, man. They just hate Adam Warlock for some reason. I mean, it took him this long just to make the dude fly. A corpse with a contorted expression of pain on his face. He's holding something. Alright, let me kill all these bees. I just wanted a Speedo for my boy. Exactly. No, you see, what they're gonna end up doing for, Adam is they're gonna give him a skin that turns him into a woman, just like, Loki. Is this part of just RE7 Margaret's part? Pretty much. That would be something, at least. I feel like that's the route that they're gonna go. They're gonna claim to not be a Gooner game, but then all of the characters are eventually gonna turn to women. Adam does have a sister. Honestly, I don't really know a lot of Adam Warlock lore. I need to grab some healing items for this fight. I'm gonna wait until I get back to the box to cure my poison. I know a decent amount. Yeah, I know, besides from, like, the Spider-Man movies and, Deadpool, I never really watched a lot of, like, Marvel movies or even read the comics for that matter. Honestly, I feel like the most that I know about, Marvel characters comes from, Death Battles. You know, like back when Death Battles used to actually be good. Do you actually read comics? I've read a couple comics. It's been a while. But I've read, like, the majority of the Batman comics. I've read the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I have a hardcover of the Last Ronin, which is one of my favorite, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comics. It's the one where all the other turtles die, except for Raphael. And he pretty much just, like, takes up the mantle of, like, all their weapons. Oh, is it Mickey, not Ralph? I thought it was Raphael for some reason. But, you know, having it be Michelangelo, I think, actually makes more sense. Oh, I should probably save here just in case I do die. I doubt that I will, but, you know, can't ever say never. Yeah, fake fan. Sorry, my memory's shit. I'm not even that old, and I already feel like I have the memory of, like, an 80-year-old. Also, I love how you've been quiet this whole time, and then you just come in to be an asshole. Fuck you. Bro probably lied about getting the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Magic the Gathering booster boxes. Oh, I don't have those, no. I can't afford magic cards. My ass is broke. You're led to believe it's Raphael for a large portion of the run until you find out Mike is the one that survives. If it wasn't so hard for me to switch from, like, VTubing to the actual camera, I would show it off on stream. But that's just a pain in the ass on its own. That, and I don't want to break the illusion. Did I get everything in here? Yes. Okay, sweet. Oh, another bathroom. And another bathtub. It's filled with dirty water. There's something in the bathtub. It's a knife. But yeah, anyways, it's a very solid comic. Oh shit, I gotta go grab the book. Yeah, for real, this place looks like super unsanitary. There's a white book sandwiched in between. Organic Chemistry Lab Experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that the chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plants, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics of each UMB chemical is as followed. UMB number 3, red, yellow 6, yellow. Oh wow, you put it in the name, I couldn't, there's no way I would have known that. UMB number 7, green, UMB number 10, orange, VP 017, blue, V-Jolt, dark brown. Well, shit, now I gotta run all the way back, grab that fucking book, beat a zombie over the head with it. But yeah, this mansion is kind of dirty, though. Although I still think the Baker house has a beat. Can I actually walk across this? Oh, I guess I can. Alright, put these in here. Grab the book. Look, nope, nope. Put them in. Nice, I've saved myself a couple of seconds. That's gonna be huge for the speedrun. By the way, I can't remember if you streamed RE7 the last time you were on an RE marathon. I can't either now, actually. I mean, we'll definitely get to it. I plan on doing it. The bindings of the book seem to form some kind of pattern. Reorder the books. Yo, I see boobies. I think you might have skipped it to go to village. Yo, bring boobies back in my Resident Evil games. Am I right, guys? Oh, that's Shriblin.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Yeah, true. Jill does not have a good track record with tentacles. You know, there's Plant 42, there's Nemesis, there's that weird bug that, like, implants, shit down her throat. The mansion key. Oh, hell yeah, finally got the helmet key.
Barry,
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
all right.
I don't know why, but him saying the word mansion, just kind of reminded me of something. So, like, back in the day, MTV had that show, MTV Cribs, where it just, like, went to celebrities' houses and would, like, yeah, this is my house, blah, blah, blah. I remember they had one with Merlin Manson, and he was, like, showing everyone around. And he's just like, greetings, everyone. I'm Merlin Manson, and welcome to my Merlin Mansion. Broseph, do you think that Umbrella actually gave the tyrants peeners? There is, like, naked tyrants that you do see in, like, Code Veronica and some of the other games that don't have wieners. I mean, in the Resident Evil movie, Nemesis is actually just, like, a random guy. Well, he's not a random guy. He's, in the first movie, fucking Alice, the female character, and, like, a guy escape from the facility together. Then they get captured by Umbrella, and they turn that guy into the Nemesis. So I like to imagine that he probably still has a peener. True, that was actually the whole reasoning behind Nemesis, is they wanted a tyrant that was capable of reproducing, which is why they used a parasite. Yeah, I mean, if you go on Rule 34, Mr. X has a very large peener. Because literally, I feel like literally half the porn for, like, Resident Evil
Wesker.
is, like, like, all the girls in Mr. X.
So you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself.
Wesker, what are you shooting
from
at?
strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up.
Yo, I can't believe that Resident Evil used the Dead by Daylight skin for
Okay,
Wesker.
if there's
That's kind of
anything, I'll go
crazy.
back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, fuck Mason's bitch ass. He's not even in here. Oh, I guess he was killing bees. Wesker just hates bugs. Yeah, for real. Wesker has, like, so many different accents. Yo, true. Let's make him the Minister of Health.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad!
Somehow give me a sign? What if I just start shooting up into the sky?
Brad! Shit. It's broken.
What does Wesker look like Homelander? You know, funnily enough, I've been seeing that they've been debating on adding him as the actor for Wesker. Or like people really want it to happen. Oh, there's dogs here now? Oh! Fucking blasted its head off. That was wild. I am, like, absolutely destroying the dogs in this game. Oh yeah, true. He's already got the accent. Oh, yo, snakes. Ow. Oh, good. I'm not poisoned. Ow. Oh, good. I'm still not poisoned. Must not have been Venom Snake. It was Solid Snake. I spoke into his eyes, I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. I've never lost control. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door too. Your face Two-Face with the man who sold the world. I don't think I have any reason to go back there. I think I have everything from the house. Oh, but I don't have the inventory space to grab that. Well, at least he fixed the door. The Uno reverse. Oh, wait, Hunter time. I have the Xbox Series X. The hunters in this game kind of just look like, the fucking Battletoads. Oh, fucking camping bastard. Schwacked. Shit, my fucking inner COD player just came out there for a minute. But yeah, to answer your question, no, I haven't seen it. I have not played Minecraft in a very long time. I think I mentioned that the other day. The last time I played Minecraft was, when Mason had the server going. The Pixelmon. I do have Minecraft installed, but the only one that plays it is, Alice. Yeah, I have Xbox Minecraft and PC Minecraft. I need to grab this. Because we are officially done with that area back there. There is nothing more for us there. It's locked. Oh yeah, the Spencer family. I have the helmet key, so I can open up the rest of these doors now. Basically just went on a little side quest. I should probably save. I shouldn't fuck around with the hunters. I've complained about it before. But, the hunters have, like, a certain percentage where they can just, like, outright insta-kill you if they jump at you. And I think that carries over to, like, every RE game. I don't think it's exclusively just the older ones. So I know this room back here needed the helmet key. Oh, it's this room. I actually, I hate this one. Oh, damn. Following for 3 years and 4 months? Oh my god, I do not like this one at all. Sammy can probably attest to how bullshit this one is. I know, it really does not feel like it's been that long. Oh, I probably should have done that first, actually. Yeah, it's not the worst puzzle. I still think OG RE3 has some of the worst puzzles in the series. But, you know, I was telling my man the other day how long, me and Jared have, like, actually been, like, talking and friends. Because it was way before me and my ex split up. Eagle of the South Wolf of North. A metal eagle. There's nothing unusual. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. Do you still have to interact with that horrid woman? Unfortunately. It's just because me and Alice, like, we share custody of Alice. I haven't seen her face to face in, like, months, though. That's the positive, is, she usually picks Alice up from my mom's house. So I have not had, like, any sort of interaction with her whatsoever. Which is, you know, all the better for me, because I'd rather not. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde, and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor. It was like reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same faith as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave. But deeply engraved into the stone was my name. George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. A name is carved into the gravestone. George Trevor. There's a switch. Oh no, if only he knew about the switch! George, you could have made it out! Actually, where is this corpse? George, where are you, buddy? Ew, spider. I hear another one. you can rotate in this game. I accidentally touched the other analog stick and I learned I can rotate. Oh shit, there's baby spiders. Map of the mansion basement. But, you know, thankfully I do not have to talk to her. I will unfortunately have to see her next week, because I have a parent-teacher conference with Alice. And she likes to show up for those, even though I'm usually the only person that actually shows up to her events. Which, honestly, that's always kind of, like, irked me a bit. That, like, she's never once gone to any of, like, Alice's field trips or, attended anything outside of, like, the parent-teacher conferences. I still remember the day when Alice had broken her arm because she, like, fell off of the bed. And she was debating on, like, man, should I still send Alice to school? And my mom straight up called her a retard. Like, no, your kid just broke her fucking arm. Why? You're gonna send her to school? Really? Like, the only time I've ever, like, praised my mom for something, that was, I was laughing my ass off when she told me that. God, I'm in such a better place now, though. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that shit anymore. No, she does not care at all. She fucked me over, like, really hard this year, too. Not to get, like, too deep into, like, personal shit, but... So, at the start of the year, Alice was living with me full-time. Because she was not living in a good environment. Her mom was not living in a good environment. She was staying at home with her mom, her brother, and, like, a lot of the people that went over to her mom's house were all fucking, like, drug addicts. And we both were in agreement that, like, that was not a good environment for Alice to be raised in. So I took on the responsibility of raising her full-time. And I told her that if I was going to be, you know, if Alice was going to be staying here, then I should be the one to claim her for the child tax. Because she has a way bigger income than I do. So realistically, I would be making more money off of Alice if I claimed her for the child tax. But that's not what happened. She filed her taxes before me, claimed Alice, even though legally I had her longer, therefore I should have been the one to claim her. And yeah, I pretty much got, like, nothing out of it. And neither did Alice. But, my mother had brought up a good point, actually, where she thinks the only reason that she ended up claiming Alice to begin with was because of the fact that she makes too much money, and she would have had to pay in taxes if she didn't. So yeah, I was pretty fucking pissed about that, because I thought we were in agreement about me claiming her this year. Because we used to do it by whoever got the most money from her is the one that claimed her. But I think she just wants to do it because it's like the last semblance of power that she has over, you know, like me and Alice. Because, like, it's very obvious that, like, if push came down the shove, Alice would definitely want to live at my house. Because, like, I'm the only one that actually, like, spends time with her. I actually, like, buy food for her, feed her. I mean, even she's admitted herself that I spend more money on groceries for Alice than even, like, she does. So yeah, I was pretty fucking pissed about that, if I'm being honest. But, obviously, I'm not gonna say anything because Vermont is a very liberal state, and I knew if I ever tried to take her ass to court or anything like that, Vermont, 100% of the time, will always favor the mother over the father. Divorce court and just, like child care and stuff like that around here in Vermont, it's a fucking lost cause if you're a man. It really is, unfortunately. As much as it pains me, we got a good thing going on right now, so I just hold my tongue. Because I don't really want to, like, be starting shit. But yeah, it definitely does pain and irk me a bit when she does shit like that. But at the same time, it also doesn't surprise me anymore either. Mail to the Chief of Security. Confidential, Chief of Security. X day is drawn up upon us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW's raw combat data against stars. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimen as samples. Excluding the tyrant, dispose of the tyrant. Ensure complete disposal of the Arclay Mountain laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instruction. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of an emergency situation, report directly to my extension number 5691. Good luck, Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. Yeah, no, I really should have seen the writing on the wall, like a long time ago, when not a single one of my friends liked her at all. Like, I remember my friends Ernie and Evan both telling me that, like, I needed to leave because she just seemed just unhinged, not a good person to be with. Especially Ernie. Ernie did not like her at all. But I guess in fairness, Ernie doesn't really like a lot of people. Yeah, average Karen. You know, back in the day, I would have said that it was a curse for her to be born with that name, because she was nothing like a Karen. But, you know, after everything's been said and done, yeah, she lives up to the stereotype now. I take back all the praise. Oh, did I equip it? Nope, I... Misinput! Misinput! Whew, alright, I barely survived that. Also, I think I have another idea for a sound alert. I'll have to see if I can get Charlie's permission to use him as a sound alert. Alright, so I gotta give the lion the yellow eye. I think if I put the red eye in, it actually, like, fills the room with, like, gas or something. Now, these CDs are very important. I need all these CDs in order to save Chris. I think there's, like, 3 or 4 of them. What do we do now with the red gem, though? It's beautifully cut and polished. Just like my cock. By the way, alright, I guess no one's gonna say anything about that. Cool. Oh shit, I don't have a healing item. By the way, since you finished RE9, would you be down to watch me stream it? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I would absolutely watch that. Yeah, because, well, I was there for almost, like, all of your RE4 playthroughs, right? Oh shit, your mic broke? Yeah, cause I was actually telling my man the other day, about like how long we've been friends, and like for your birthday, I think like the first thing I did was like I gave you a shit ton of money. And then for like your not your second birthday, but the second year that I knew you and it was your birthday, I gave you money for RE4, I think. You gave me both RE4 and Silent Hill 2. How much money did I actually forgot how much money I even gave you. I want to say I gave you like a $100 PSN card. It was either that or like, yeah, I think around like 100 total. I like to treat my homies. There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because no one knows about the secret behind this painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. You did not waste any money, by the way. I spent 300 hours in RE4. Still need a platinum Silent Hill 2, though. Yeah, so I gave Jared, I think, like, $100 in total, and he bought RE4 Remake and then Silent Hill 2. So yeah, that was money well spent, honestly. Hey, Jared deserved it, though. Because, like I said, Jared was there for me during a lot of shit. Both Jared and Mason. I like to give Mason shit because it's funny, but... Well, he's not coming back. Oh, that's what I need the jewel for. I can already tell when RE4 comes out, or RE5 remake comes out, that Mason's gonna play Shova. I can feel it in my bones. Honestly, the only thing stopping me from playing Silent Hill 2 are the Labyrinth and the Godforsaken Prison. They were so tedious. Was there a prison in the original Silent Hill 2? I know they added like a fuck ton of stuff to that game. When I was watching Mason play it, that game almost looked like unrecognizable with like how much new stuff they added. Oh wait, you're right. Yep, I remember the prison now. Yeah, because I think I have my Silent Hill 2 speedrun record on my Twitch page. Is that what the hunters actually sound like? Oh. That sounded like the Predator. The time limit for the trophy was 10 plus hours. The lickers sound like predators too. Yeah, lickers are really cool. I got a good laugh when I was watching Mason try to fight them when he was doing RE2. Yeah, they're not much better in the OG games either. They're still equally as annoying. Oh, actually, I do like this one. This one's kind of fun. This is like the only actual puzzle. Alright, let me put the other pieces down first. That fits there. I know how I'm gonna do a RE9 stream without a mic. Yeah, because you're gonna have to, like, play the game, stop to, like, message back in chat and shit like that. The key designed with an emblem of the Spencer family, whose history is as old as Raccoon City. Yeah, true. It's not like you engage with new viewers anyways. I mean, half the time when you get people in there, it's just it's just people trying to sell art. Wow, your stream is going really good. Are you having fun? Hey, would you like to commission some art? Nah, bitch. Fuck off. Yeah, they always do after you call them out. Hey, you want to buy any views? I know a guy. Oh, you know, actually, now that you mention it, hun, I have not gotten one of those, I used to get bots all the time coming in the chat, with those, like, wow, what are you doing, streaming the ghost? Hit this link up and, you know, buy followers or buy viewers. I actually haven't got a botted, like, comment in so fucking long. It's at least gotta be, like, a couple of months since I've gotten, like, a bot. Oh, what room upstairs did I forget an item? When someone asks me about commissioning art, I go on a tangent about the ethics of AI and not safe for work content, and they fuck off. I used to be, like, really nice about it, because, like, obviously I don't want to hurt people's feelings. But I kind of stopped after, you know, like, the 20th time that I see it on my fucking channel. Especially since it's in my rules, no self-promotion. You know, it's like asking for invites. I have that as a rule, too. But people still, like, hey, do you want to invite me to your game, or can I invite you to my game? I forgot this guy was in here. Yo, can I get an invite? Yo, trying to hop on DVD? Alright, that should be a bannable offense, playing Fallout, or, not Fallout, Dead by Daylight. I don't know why the fuck I have Fallout in my mind. What did I forget in this room? Besides this Crimson Head. Yeah, no, I thought Mason was never gonna drop Dead by Daylight. Have you seen what's available on the Game Pass core? Yeah, I always keep up on that stuff. Oh, I got 3 friends online? I think that's actually the most friends I've ever seen on at once. Well, these are all the games that I have currently. I've been playing a lot of Star Sand Island. If any of you guys have Game Pass, I highly recommend this game. If you're just looking for, like, a chill farming sim. But yeah, a lot of the recent games, I mean, I already have Cyberpunk. So I don't really care about that. I don't really care about Kingdom Come. I've already played Witcher 3. TCG Card Simulator is only cool with the mods. I fucking hate High on Life. Yakuza. But other than that, like, the recent games just don't really interest me. What do you mean? It's the Angels of Delusion. That's the Delulus. The best faction in Zenless. Yeah, I think High on Life just fucking sucks, honestly. That fucking voice actor only knows how to do, like, one voice, too, which is just, like, the Morty voice. Oh, jeez, Rick. Morty, look. I turned into a pickle, Morty. That's fucking hilarious. I'm a pickle. Oh, wow, jeez, Rick. That's pretty cool. Isn't he confirmed to be a piece of shit too? I can't remember if it was Morty or if it was the other creator of the show. That was like a massive scumbag. I wouldn't be surprised if it was both of them, though. Money has a way of just corrupting people. That's why... See, you don't have to worry about money corrupting me, because if I ever get big on Twitch, all that money is just gonna go into gacha games and just, like, Monster Energy drinks. And charity. He just got flack for doing a bit where he beats up a baby doll. Oh, shit, the Predator's in here, too. God, those things are so horrific. The sounds they make. But yeah, I would spend it on Alice, too. Not really sure what she would want, but if she wanted anything, it's hers. See, that's the benefit of being an only child, is you get spoiled. I don't have to worry about, you know, dividing attention equally to, two children. I mean, I thought about the possibility, I guess, of having a second kid, like, one day. But I don't think that day is ever gonna happen now. Honestly, I'm just happy just being with Alice. I don't really need another kid. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What am I missing? Oh, it's in the drawer. Is that everything? Yes. So there's one more area I need to open up. Oh. Oh, wait. I thought I needed a ring for this, right? An object made from aloe. There's an emblem engraving it. Yeah, because doesn't the other one have, like, a ring? You know what would have been funnier than him beating up a baby doll? Was if he would have beaten up, like, a sex doll or something. He just does, like, a Justin Roiland skit where he just, like, beats up a baby doll and pretends it's a woman. Okay, yeah, so the other one has a ring, so I need to find that. Oh, you know, I see now why he got flack for that. Okay, now. Yep, there's the magic word. Yeah, nah. That's where I draw the line with humor. I would never make a joke like that. I mean, it's funny if I'm, like, jokingly, like, threatening the homies, like, hey, brother, you're looking fine today, I'm gonna kiss you on your hot mouth. But not, like... I can't joke about stuff like that. Just makes me feel icky. Get over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical. Yeah, true. That should be another redeem. I know, I'm gonna have to, like, write this shit down so I can remember it. Alright, so I need to go up to the 3rd floor to use the helmet key. I don't think we've been there yet. Thank you, my love. I can always count on you, my beautiful boy. Oh, hey, Kenneth. I see you're still laying around. Got him. That was a knee slapper. Maybe even a golf clap. Crows. A murder of crows. Oh, cool. So that's all the spots for the helmet key. Oh, nice healing. I am a little bit... I'm in the yellow, but I should still be fine for this boss fight. Because honestly, it's not a very difficult fight. Boy is slithering. Haha, get juked. Easy. First try. Get good, scrub. I'm sick of all these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Alright, I have 2 emblems now. What am I supposed to do with these? Oh, is this door unlocked now? Can I actually just go through here? The knob is broken. It doesn't look like it opens. Alright, sweet. That's everything here. That was pretty cool. But yeah, for real though, what do I do with these? Where do I put these? Alright, let me check the map. There's a door at the end here that I haven't opened yet. I no longer have my key. Oh wait, didn't I fix the elevator? Yeah, I think I fixed the elevator and then never went inside of it. So I need to go back down to the basement. I think. Either the basement or the kitchen. I just looked at the time, and I can't actually believe I've been streaming for this long. I'm not feeling bored, which I think helps, too. Who would have thought that playing games that I actually enjoy will let me stream longer and have more fun? Not saying that I wasn't enjoying the other games that we're playing. I had been getting pretty bored of Persona 4. But that's mainly just because I'm on like a New Game Plus playthrough. I think that might be my next stream though, is finishing off Persona 4. It just really fucking sucks that the moment that I started playing that game on stream, they finally added Persona 4 back to Game Pass. So I'm gonna have to like redo all that shit over on Xbox eventually for the achievements. I just wish it wasn't going to take me so many playthroughs. I'm definitely going to have to do 3 or 4 playthroughs of that game to get everything. That's why I think Persona 5 is unironically my favorite game, because I was able to beat that in like a single playthrough with all the achievements. That was like wild. I think I decided that I might do Persona 4 Arena on like a Friday or something, one of my free game nights. Just because I feel like it wouldn't really fit the theme of just playing through the main story like Persona series. And honestly, I kind of want to go to Persona 5 next. Because that game is just so fucking good. And there'll be no pressure to complete anything, because I already got all the trophies. Unless I just farm for, like, Steam achievements, which I don't really care for Steam achievements. Until they add Steam and Xbox integrations, where, like, both of my trophies will carry over, I just don't care. Oh, shit. I didn't even see him there. Okay. Oh. Shit, I might have the shotgun. You know, it makes sense why I can't, but it would be cool if I could just pick the knives back up after I kill a zombie. But that would probably be way too busted if I could do that. Alright, so that's where Jan is. I guess even on this side I can't open that door. Oh, some good shit in here. Battery, I will... Oh, yeah, so I gotta go back to the, where the waterfall is. I'm gonna have to come back for those. Alright, where is my closest safe room? Oh, actually just out here. I guess I'll let people decide. When I do, Persona 5, should I do it on PC or should I just do it on console? Because if I do it for PC, at least I'll get the Steam achievements, but... Like I said before, I don't really care for Steam achievements. I know there is a Persona 5 mod that I've been keeping my eyes on that replaces the male protagonist with the Kasami, the female character. The bonus weapons in RE9 are so cool. Did they bring back the lightsaber? I think that was like Res Village that had the lightsaber. I actually kind of like that one. Ah, that's a shame. Nope, the lightsaber was clunky to use. Damn. Yeah, because wasn't it that, like, the lightsaber had 3 different colors, and, like, all the colors basically had, like, a different effect to it? I don't think I ever ended up unlocking that. Oh shit, I didn't grab the ammo upstairs. I'll come back for it. Most people just end up using red instead of the other colors. Yeah, because wasn't it red, like, did the most damage? I think it was red did the most damage, green, like, had a healing effect or something. It was, like, the weakest one, but you would, like, get health back from, like, hitting enemies. Blue had the best defense. And you could parry with blue. Fitting for a Jedi. Oh, you know, that'd be a fun game to play on the streams, actually. Fucking the Lego Star Wars games. I know in Sammy's library, bro has, like, the entire collection of, like, Lego games. Alright, so we put that in there. This section's not, like, too hard. I'm only missing a couple. Yeah, I seen you have, Indiana Jones 1 and 2. Those were, like, my favorite Lego games. Oh, am I actually missing something in the cabin? They're fun, but hard to grind for 100%. Yeah, they are very time-consuming. They also suffer from those things that I hate in games, where they just have, like, bullshit miscellaneous trophies. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to go to the elevator, put the battery in, take the elevator up, come back to this area, use the crank to fill this back up with water, take the elevator back down, and then go through the waterfall. I have never been hit so many times by these snakes, except for during this playthrough. That's actually crazy. Already killed the dogs here, so I don't have to worry about that. Jill got stuck. Help me, step bro, I'm stuck. It's getting a little bit warm in here. I did turn the heat down not too long ago, but, you know, it started getting fucking cold again, so I had to crank it back up. But I'm tempted to open my window up for a bit of fresh air. Who up cranking they hog? Probably my man about now. What time is it? Yeah, he's probably pretty close to hog cranking time. Slander. He picks on me, so I gotta give it back to him whenever I can. I cranked before I showed up the stream. Oh, I see. You needed that post-nut clarity. You needed that concentration. Like, I can't be bricked up when I'm watching my man play. Honestly, I might actually just finish this tonight. At least just this one playthrough. This game is going to require a lot more. Oh, I need a different crank for that. We got some acid shells. I think they only show up in like one of the Resident Evil games, but I think my favorite grenade launcher ammo is the ice shells. And I want to say that only shows up in RE3. The original. The elevator's power source, there's a lid. Oh, this puzzle. This one's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna leave that here for now. Otherwise, it's just gonna take up space in my inventory. Pistol mag. It's a mag, not a clip. Watch these clips, bro.
You, Jill.
Is that voice Enrico's?
How do you know it was me?
You're alive.
Stop. Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
I think it's weird how he knew who I was just based on my footsteps alone. Whoever did this is definitely a professional. What the fuck do you mean? Wait, he's holding something. RE1 Jill is such a cutie. She really is a cutie. Enrico was dead. What could he have known? Oh! Oh, yo. Look at all those sixes. Damn, the devil's after me. That actually genuinely scared the shit out of me. I forgot that was coming up. I had just finished chugging down some white monster too, and then I gave myself a heart attack. Wow, just one hit from those things put me in yellow, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm pretty sure Jill has less health than Chris. Because I think Chris can, like, tank hits for days. I've only got 3 shots of my shotgun left, and then I'm gonna have to switch over to my grenade launcher. That was a pretty scary boulder. I didn't have Chris with me to punch it. Ooh, shotgun ammo. Oh, the fucking spider. Well, it's a good thing I have the poison with me. What Game Pass are you on? I couldn't tell you, because my brother's the one that pays for it. Oh, there you go. He's got the max. Okay, where did you come from? Oh, is there herbs after this? I think there may be blue ones right behind this door. Yep, there's blue ones here. It's not a terrible boss fight, it's just a poison kind of sucks. Usually the issue I have with that one is I get knocked on my ass. And then, he'll just, like, stun lock me there. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back. I don't have, any more shotgun ammo. I'm gonna have to grab the grenade launcher. Yeah, looks good enough. The one thing I do like about the grenade launcher is you can just shove all the fucking shells inside of it. As long as it's like the same ammo type, it takes up no inventory space. Oh, is there not actually something over here? I know one of these tunnels, you have to crank it a couple of times. Because there's like two different sides to it. You know, wouldn't it be funny if, like, getting crushed by a boulder is actually the one thing that kills me in this game? I like that my boobs jiggled when I did that. Okay, so what does this do? I know this, like, pushes something. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we needed that for the elevator shaft. Oh, that's not the right way. Back over here. I miss being in these streams. Yeah, it is really good finally having you back. I used to go in Mason's stream all the time and talk about how, like, how much I missed having you around in streams. I mean, at least Mason's streams have been more bearable since the other two fucking goofballs left. What goofballs? The ones that were always begging Mason to play fucking Dead by Daylight. I never really had, like, a personal problem with, like, any of them. But it was just annoying constantly having to, like, walk around on, like, eggshells for just, like, for them. No, not Cow. I do actually like Cow. Oh, I have to keep turning it. No, Cat's pretty cool. I've actually, I've talked to Cat a couple of times before. Oh shit, I was supposed to read what was on the shaft. Is it 4231?
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
We just learned that there's a possible traitor, and we're just kind of, like, not even gonna question Barry in the slightest.
the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Oh, that's a dead end. Actually, is it? Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything there. Oh, there's just a random chest here. Not even a save station, but just a random chest. A garbage compactor. There's a switch. I don't think there's anything down here we need. Yeah, no. You know, when I first played this game, I was actually under the assumption that I needed to lure Lisa into the trash compactor and then just kill her using that. Seemed like a pretty solid plan. Alright, battery pack, magnum ammo. It took me so long to actually figure out there was shit on top of those boxes. I had done so many playthroughs of RE1, and never did I know that that box had ammo. I don't think it was until I was doing the achievement for clearing out all the rooms that I even learned that there was stuff up there. Alright, so now that's gonna be delivered to the trash. I don't know how much of the game I have left. I mean, we're definitely getting pretty close towards the ending. Because like Sammy said, the Plant 42 is kind of like the middle portion of the game. Or like the halfway mark. I get turned around so easily in this area. Like, she's honestly not even that much of a threat. It's just kind of a nuisance.
Barry!
Bye, Barry. What's next after RE1? RE2. Well, technically RE3, because RE3 takes place before 2. And then, like, the halfway through that game is after 2. I'm gonna be doing both. I'm gonna be doing both the OGs and the remakes. There is a bundle that I can get on Good Old Games. Yeah, there's a bundle on goodoldgames.com that has all 3 of the original RE games, but I think I might just emulate them. My only issue is the last time I downloaded a PS1 emulator, it was honestly kind of shit. It ran poorly, like trying to configure it to work with my controller was a whole nother headache. But I also don't have the money to shell out on a lot of things right now. So it'll probably be emulation. That, and Sammy did bring up a good point, too, about, if I use an emulator, I can quick save. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to pull that lever, and then I need to run to the door, to slap the flamethrower on it. Okay, cool. That only put me in yellow. Yeah, I've done the OGs back in the day, but it's been a long time, so I want to do them again. I want to see if my opinions on those games still hold up. The desk is cluttered with old beat-up dolls and used candles. Huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. Is there anything... Looks like I missed something in here. Where is it? Or maybe it might be the whole area, now that I think about it. Oh shit, the water snakes. Got a jewelry box. This looks like a family photo. The mother and daughter seem to be pretty close. Oh, there you go. There's the stone ring that I needed. Family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica, administered virus type A. Plasmarizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa, administered virus type B. Plasmarizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observed constant results. Status continue protective observation. George, action terminated. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake. Not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. I have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mom. I got Mom's face back. No one can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom said when I meet her without a face. November 17th. From inside box sent the mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stone. What year does this game take place? I want to say this game takes place, I think the year that it came out, right? 1998. Yeah, because I think that's the thing with a lot of the RE games, is they, take place the same year they came out. Oh, 96? We need to see, MILF Jill. I want to see an older, more mature Jill now. Since we have, like, concept art of, like, old Ada, I want art of, old Jill, too. I think she canonically still looks the same. I wonder if it's because of the, whatever shit that Wesker fed her with. Do I not have incendiary rounds? I thought I did. Huh, guess not. I thought I had incendiary. I don't think I need the crank anymore. But yeah, I think the infection, slowed down her aging, though. Oh, that's right, the second one's at the door. Alright, so now we can officially go down into the basement. Apparently I'm still missing something in here. What am I missing? Did you hate when there's that one item that you just can't seem to find? I think technically Jill was supposed to be in RE6. Because, like, I think RE6 was supposed to have, like, all the characters in it at one point. Because originally, I think it was either Leon was supposed to be with Claire for his story, or it was going to be, Jill, like, Leon and, Jill. A family picture. There's a journal left by somebody. 19. Daddy attacked first, Mom attacked second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, Mom, where? Don't know, Dad. Found Mom again. When attacked Mommy, she moves no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. 4, Mom, where? I miss you. No. I forgot, I'm in yellow. I might as well heal up real quick. By the way, what are your thoughts on Ethan? I do like Ethan as a character. I mean, he was pretty one-dimensional, though. He didn't really seem like he had a lot of depth to him. Besides just like, oh no, my wife, Rose. Like, I just couldn't get a good grasp of, like, his actual, personality. Yeah, Rose is Ethan's daughter. Yeah, like, as a dad, he's a super good guy. For me personally, though, if I was in Ethan's shoes, I hate that the canonical ending is giving the syringe to Mia. It just seems so weird for him to give the syringe to Mia. Like, yeah, I get that she's his wife and stuff, but, like, she's been practically lying to him since the entirety of their marriage. That and her going absolutely psycho bonkers, like, attacking him too, the entirety of RE7. Like, if I was in Ethan's shoes, there's no fucking shot I'm giving Mia the syringe. Yeah, literally, the only bad thing is that he married a terrorist. Even in, like, Village, we don't even get to see Mia much. It's just Mother Miranda. Like, Mia never really redeems herself. Yeah, you only really see Mia at the very end, and even then, like, it still doesn't make sense, because she proves in RE7 that she's very capable of, like, actually fighting and standing up for herself. But then she just gets overpowered by Mother Miranda so easily. Yeah, true, it is Mother Miranda. I mean, she wouldn't even have to force me, she would just have to ask nicely. I would have given in to, like, anything that she wanted. But yeah, I guess I do like Ethan as a character. I just hate how one-dimensional he is. And I also really hate their attempts to, like, hide his face. Because, like, it's very obvious that, like, there's renders out there that exist of Ethan in, like, having his face. I just don't know why they tried so hard to hide it. I think that's probably, like, one of the cringiest things they've ever done. Also, love him or hate him, Ethan did pretty much save, like, the RE franchise. Because, like, the games literally were almost dead just after 6. I've been thinking about playing RE6. I do actually highly recommend 6. If he had survived, he'd be the face of Resident Evil now. Honestly, yeah, he probably would have. Because, like, there's only so long they could continue to use, like, Leon and Chris. Because that's what I thought RE6 was supposed to be about, is, you know, like, kind of more or less, like, the next, handing over the mantle to, like, new characters. Because Chris even says that to Pierre. He's like, you know, Pierre, when this is all over, like, I want you to be the captain, to, like, lead the BSAA. You know, I'm getting, like, way too old for this shit. And it was kind of like the same with Leon, where, like, maybe Helena was gonna take a bigger, like, role in the series. Or maybe even Sherry and Jake. But no, they fucked everything up. And instead it had to be Ethan to carry the torch and fix the franchise. Yeah, Pierre dies. He gets infected. Yeah, they missed such a good opportunity to actually, like, pass the games over to, like, new blood. Yeah, for real. Because, like, everyone's always talking about Leon. Oh my god. Actually, now that we're talking about it, this is gonna bring up an argument on why I like Chris better than Leon. I fucking hate in RE6 when Leon and Chris confront each other and, like, they're getting into a scuffle. Leon's like, I lost the president today, and Chris is like, I lost all my fucking men. like, Leon, you lost one guy. Chris has lost every single person that he's ever worked with. He's lost, like, all of his fucking squad mates in the BSAA. He's lost Jill before. He watches his friend die again in RE6. Like, Chris has been through way more fucking shit than Leon. Like, it makes more, like, way more sense for Chris to be more unstable than Leon, because he's lost literally, like, everyone he's ever been with. Is there actually, like, an item here? I can't see anything. Oh, wait, no. I think it was the other way around. I think Chris shouts, I just lost all my men. And Leon's like, well, yeah, I lost the president and, like, 1 billion other people today. And it's like, shut the fuck up, Leon. You didn't know those 1 billion people that just died. You act like Chris also isn't American. Like, he didn't just lose 1 billion fucking people either.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
I was gonna say, in the Resident Evil Damnation movie, Leon is practically like fucking John Wick.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun.
Give the gun back to Barry? Yeah, you can have it back, brother.
Thanks, Jill.
I'm gonna have to keep her away from Barry. Barry, you're bringing her... Oh. I was gonna say, because Barry, brother... It's a good thing I saved, because I don't want Barry to get pushed off the fucking edge. Inside the coffin is a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Day by day I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itchy go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was a nutrient. When they gave me the shots, Mommy can think straight, but Mommy's shocked and sad because Mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything. Especially the memories of you and Daddy. What your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. What exactly caused that to happen to Lisa? They basically experimented on them with experimental versions of the virus. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can stay here. We can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chances to escape is the next time when we go to the lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when the men in white clothes is off guard, that'll be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together. Okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th. Yeah, so George Trevor, the guy who built the mansion, basically, and all the, like, the traps involved, they captured him in order to, like, prevent him from leaking, the secrets of, like, the mansion. And then they also took his family at the same time so that they couldn't be like, hey, you know, I haven't seen my husband in a while. Like, you know, what's going on, Spencer? And then, yeah, the mother of the experiment failed. And then, with Lisa, I think she was partially successful. She's more or less, like, immortal, I think. No, I don't think Spencer's actually in this game. There's a large iron door and it won't budge. Oh, this is where I need the emblems for. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the box. Yeah, I want to say the only time we see him is in 5. Kinda wish I knew I needed the emblems there. I know, that was something I've always had an issue with, too. Like, he's supposed to be such an important figure in the, like, the series, but then he's hardly ever shown, like, on screen. You know, it's kind of like the same with Wesker. Like, he's one of the major villains in the series. Hardly has any screen time in RE1. Same with Code Veronica. He's, like, in Code Veronica very briefly. And then we don't see him again until the ending of RE4. And then RE5 is, like, the major game that he's in. Yeah, he does show up a lot, but they're very brief segments, and I would really like to see Wesker a lot more. Well, I guess I'll never get a chance to now, because, you know, he's kind of dead. Except for when the RE5 remake comes out. Maybe they'll actually flesh him out more and make him more prevalent in that game. Actually, you know what? Yeah, maybe that's the benefit of, them remastering RE1 and RE5, is maybe we're gonna see a lot more Wesker. I still think one of the biggest crimes that they did with the new RE remakes is technically Mercenaries mode came out with Resident Evil 3. And granted, Resident Evil 3 Mercenaries mode is a lot different than what we had. It was still a really good mode. If RE9 doesn't get Mercenaries, I will riot. I feel like it should, honestly. The gunplay in that game is so satisfying. Because, yeah, the way that Mercenaries mode kind of worked in RE3 was, it was kind of like an arcade game. You basically had to run through Raccoon City. Rescuing survivors and killing zombies got you more time. And you were basically, like, racing to the finish line. So, like, there was explosive barrels set up everywhere, so, like, killing zombies would give you combos, and getting a combo would give you bonus time. Nemesis could be fought. There was a couple of, like, elite zombies, like hunters. Killing those got you, like, bonus time. And then, yeah, it was just, like, a mad dash through the city. And then the more points and the further you got into the city, the more money you earned for, unlockables. It was a really cool system that kind of didn't really go anywhere. Fuck! Oh, I can't go back to the mansion now, can I? Oh well, I'm gonna have to do that trophy another time anyways. Aw, oh, damn it. I did so good on getting all the rooms looted too. Oh, well, it might be possible, actually, for me to... No, wait, never mind, because Barry left with the elevator. Shit, yeah, I think it's actually impossible for me to get back to the mansion now. I don't think it counts, though, because I do know that the changing room counts as a room. And I don't have the key for it yet. I thought 5 was pretty good. So, I think a lot of the issues people had with 5 is everyone tried making it a race thing. Everyone was talking about how, like, their depiction of Africa is so unethical. Like, they depict Africa as being this fucking shithole, like mud huts and all that other stuff. And it's like, brother, what do you think Africa actually is? They hated that a lot of the zombies in the game were predominantly black, and then they ended up adding a update where they kind of like balanced the ratio out a little bit better. It was a lot of just like, it had nothing to do with the actual like quality of the game. A lot of it was just strictly boiled down to like politics on why people didn't like the game. My biggest issue with RE5 is that's when it started introducing zombies with, like, AK-47s and shit. Because at least in RE4, there's maybe only, like, 1 or 2 of those zombies that have, like, the miniguns. Nah, once you get towards the end of RE5, it is almost nothing but just, like, gun combat. Almost, like, all the zombies have, like, stun batons and fucking, like, AK-47s. Yeah, but it's not racist that Leon's gunning down Amish Spaniards. Yeah, it was literally just people trying to find any excuse to, like, villainize video games. Because I want to say this was around that whole period of time when, like, dumb fucking Facebook moms were trying to, like, villainize video games. Everything that's wrong in the world has to do with video games. School shootings all have to do with video games. It's just, it's so fucking dumb. Just people who just have no actual, like, have no actual, like, frontal lobe in thought process. They did them Justice 2 and 5. They actually spoke Swahili. Yeah, which is like they were so accurate with like their depiction. Like if you actually took the time to play the game and like read the game's lore, like so much shit made sense. Like, the reason that they chose to do the experiment in Africa is because it's a poor country, and it would have been very easy for them to, you know, infect the entire fucking country. You know, all I'm gonna say is I didn't hear anyone complain about their depiction of Africa in RE5 that was actually, like, from Africa. It's usually just, like, Americans being offended on other people's behalves. Just like I don't hear Germans getting offended every time we make a fucking game about World War II. Or how in, like, every COD game, the Russians are always the villains. Unlike in RE4, where they spoke Mexican Spanish even though it was Spain. I'm glad they fixed that in the remake. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Okay, so there's 3 locks. So I need 3 CDs, and this is how I rescue Chris. I need to, like, upload the CDs into computers in order to actually save him. But yeah, no, RE5 is amazing until you get closer to the end, where, like, all the zombies start having, guns and shit. A memo of a message board catches your attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. So what did I pick up? I picked up an X-ray of Gail Holland. And Clark David. I don't trust a man who has 2 fucking first names. Researcher's letter. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I expected, it came out positive. I feel like I am teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass, but if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then, activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make sure this whole accident's public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in a small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock for the door in the basement, level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into the X-ray picture. Oh, Jesus, I have no idea what that fucking word is. A retogenogram? I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There is just one last thing, and it is my last request. The difference is, with COD and Battlefield, they have done the research on wars and have interviewed veterans. RE is just a bunch of Japanese guys who've flown out to Uganda for a weekend. You're just a weeb who thinks Japan can't do anything wrong. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. John, Ada. There's some kind of switch, press it. Oh, okay, yep. What was that? The lower colon? The esophagus, liver, lungs. So the password is cell. You know, that is like the biggest thing that I always see people talk about with like weeaboos and like Japanese glazers. Everyone always brings up the World War II arguments. Yeah, just look at all the shit the Japanese did during World War II. Which, I mean, yeah, the Japanese were fucked. Like, they did a lot of terrible shit during World War II. Still not quite sure, though, if that justifies dropping 2 nuclear bombs on them, though. Yeah, you know it's bad when the fucking Nazis are asking you to chill out. Nah, definitely not. I am a firm believer that nuclear weapons should just not exist. Part of a corpse lies on the operating table. I don't see a corpse. Where do you see one? Oh, sweet. LCD monitors? I should steal one of these for my second monitor. VACT researcher's note. There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and repeatedly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VX. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes a more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since the tragic and barbaric accident, we had decided to call it its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. The innocents were punished for their government actions. Yeah, you know, that's typically how it goes. We all get enlisted for a war caused by our fucking governments. Technically, because of my autism and medical issues, I was exempt from being drafted. Oh, whoa, did you guys see that? My fucking breasticles shook, like, the moment I opened up the PC. Hold up, I want to see that again. Yeah, I'm just standing still and they just jiggle. Alright, John. Ada. Ada! Basement floor 2. The password is cell. Man, look at this technology, guys. Yo, what cup size are we predicting Jill to be? I'm not being drafted into a war for a country that hates people like my family. Exactly. Good night, Excalibur. Have a good night, man. Yeah, this is coming from a guy who formerly worked for the government. Yeah, ICE, no good. Why can I imagine some edgy magazine back in the day predicted Jill's cup size? Maybe not even a magazine. There's like there's just some like weird people out there. There's this one video that I saw on TikTok a while ago where some dude did like the math of all the cup sizes of the Zenless characters. Alright, I want to see if there is actually like a confirmed number for Jill. Official canon or specific bust measurements for Jill Valentine are not provided by Capcom in the Resident Evil games. Fan interpretation and 3D modeling estimates for classic versions often suggest a proportional, athletic build rather than a large bust size, with some community modeling estimates suggesting around a B cup. Honestly, you know, B cup is a fine size. I think that's totally believable. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm just switching screens real quick. It's weird. It doesn't do that when I switch back to my PC, but it does when I switch from my PC to my console. But there you go, fellas. We don't have a specific number, but we now know that Jill is a B cup. I feel like out of all the characters in the game, I think Ada is actually the smallest. And we all know Ashley Graham's packing. She's smuggling like 2 watermelons. Oh hey, I can save Chris now. I have all 3 CDs. You know, I think I am actually just gonna go all the way with this game tonight, because this is literally the ending. Security protocols. Heliport for executive use only. This restriction doesn't apply in the events of an emergency. Basement level 1. Passage to heliport. Entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant, researcher, or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator / the elevator stops during emergencies. Visual data room for use by the Special Research Division only. All other access to the visual data rooms must be cleared with Keith, the room manager. Prison/Sanitation Division controls the use of the prison. At least one consultant researcher, E. Smith, S. Ross, or A. Wesker, must be present if viral use is authorized. Triple lock door. Entry into the room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the locks with all of the passcodes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Power room / in this room, nitro compound is used as a primary fuel source of power. Access is limited to the headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. Passcode output terminals use and access to the output terminals is limited to authorized senior researchers. Regarding the progress of Tyrants, after the administration of the T-virus, illegible hereafter. Brother, I'm so close to the 100%. Fuck yeah, guys. I hope you get it. From what I've seen, it does actually look really easy. The film has to be set in place. View it. Umbrella. Bioorganic weapon official report. The Cerberus. Neptune. The Hunter. The Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapon Research Group. Development staff. I think it's crazy that she doesn't comment about Wesker being in there. Passcode terminal. I don't know that yet. I need to get the film. Or the color palette thing. I think it mainly has to do with there not being completion ranks this time around. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, isn't it in the other games you have to, like, get an S rank or some shit? What are you yapping about, Luna? What, Luna? What? Meow? What, kitty? What? What, kitty? You guys have food and water, so I don't know what you're yapping about. You smell like fucking shit. Is it bitch made to say that I hate hardcore RE2? Yeah, right now I'm doing my no heals and speedrun playthrough. Infinite ammo has made it so easy. My last run will be the hardest difficulty and I should have all the achievements. I feel like RE2 is the only Resident Evil I have a skill issue on. Yeah, Resident Evil 2, that game is genuinely, like, rough. I will give 3 props where it's deserved. At least, like, zombies stay down in RE3. Because RE2 is another one of those games where, like, unless you destroy the head, there's a good chance that zombie's just gonna get back up every time. Oh, there's a room over here I haven't gone in yet. So no head. Hi, Luna Kitty. Alright, so that's what I need for the projector. Projector? I barely know where. I'm gonna blast the shit out of Hank Hill. That was a note. Facts. Sanitation Division. Attention, Manager of Sanitation from Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the name addresses only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all of the survivors of the accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is dangerous of public disclosure. In danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are determined to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there is a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Action must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. The zombies being able to double lunge is cheesy too, especially since one hit from them brings you in danger. Oh, this is, yeah, one of the devices I need. Don't worry, Chris, I'm close to freeing you, buddy. There seems to be something behind the sturdy door. Open it. Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. It looks like a refueling device. That is actually brutal, because once I pick that up, I have to walk all the way back. I've been hearing that Chris wouldn't survive RE4. What are your thoughts, Broseph? I feel like he could. I mean, he did survive in Africa, after all. No, I mean, I'm in firm agreement with you. I think Leon and Chris are, like, equal level in terms of, like, abilities. Leon is definitely more agile, but Chris has definitely got, like, the brute strength. Brute strength and endurance. Yeah, Chris does always have a teammate, though. I don't know, that would also kind of be like saying, though, that, Leon gets a lot of help from, like, Ada, too, though. Oh, shit. I fucking skipped past it by accident. Yes, I get it. The fucking staff. Alright, 8462. I don't give a shit about the staff. I just want the code. Chris is probably going to do some crazy stuff if he's in 10. Are they even going to make a 10? Or is it just that, they're going to start, like, calling the Resident Evil games, like, different names? They're just going to, like, exclude the numbers now. Oh, we can finally watch Kenneth's film.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Oh, wow. I'm so glad I grabbed that from the fucking very beginning of the game. The laboratory key. They tease another game in the ending, unless they're teasing DLC. Yeah, because, like, from what I was reading about the DLC, I know one of them is supposed to be for Leon before the events of RE9. It's supposed to explain, like, what was happening during the middle of, like, RE7 and 8. At least that's the active theory. And then the second DLC kind of sounded like it was a new game mode. So maybe we will get mercenaries. Oh, I guess I still forgot something in there. Or, well, I do need the, maybe I did miss something. I don't really know. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything important. Oh, definitely. Yeah, Leon would have been a much better mentor. He would have actually cared about Ethan's well-being. Instead of just coming in, blasting his fucking wife, and then just explaining nothing. I will say that was my biggest complaint with Village, is that, like... that did not feel like Chris. It really did not. What am I missing? I'm not seeing anything. What the fuck am I actually missing? Yeah, Ethan, no. After literally just murdering what he thought was his wife and kidnapping his fucking child. Like, dude, explain the situation to him. Like, when I think back on Village's story, I'm like, wow, you know, that really did make no sense. That was kind of a really shitty thing for Chris to do. Yeah, Chris really does need, like, a redemption arc. Because that was not my Chris. That was a goddamn, that was a doppelganger. No way my Chris would do something like that. He's a man of the people. The fuck is that sound? Yeah, it really does kind of suck. Because, like, we got the RE2 remake. We don't speak about 3. RE4 remake, fucking Resident Evil 9. Like, Leon's been in, like, 3 games almost back-to-back now. Oh, wait, can I actually crawl through that one? Oh, I forgot about these things. Yeah. Oh, great. Another bug that's gonna impregnate Jill. Oh, there's actually just nothing in here. Okay. I'm literally just using this to crawl through vents. Even Queso got friend-zoned by Chris. I saw that. Shit, I should have grabbed another one of those CDs. Yeah, I saw that video where the voice actor for Chris is just like, oh yeah, look at this. Wow, he's got like 8 million followers. That's pretty cool. I've never really heard of Queso before. I don't know, part of me does wonder though, like, how much of it is an act, or if he, like, generally just doesn't know who Queso is. Because I feel like if you're in the gaming industry, there's no fucking shot, there's no shot you don't know who Queso is. To be fair, Queso probably prefers the RE5 voice actor. Oh, I thought it was the RE5 one. No, it was a different Chris. That one was a different, that one was the village one. Oh, well, that makes sense now. No wonder why he didn't know who Queso was. It was the worst variation of Chris. Although, actually, now that I think about it, the Chris fans are going to be eaten pretty big soon. Because if they do actually remaster RE1, you know, that's a game with Chris in it. There's been talks about Code Veronica being remade. You know, Chris is in that game. RE5, Chris is in that game, so that's gonna be 3 Chris games back to back. I guess they just wanted to get Leon out of the way first. It's all making sense now. They overload us with Leon. People are gonna start getting sick of Leon. And now they're gonna overload us with Chris. Wait, is this not where I just barely came from? I did see Queso say there was no bad part of RE5, which is dead wrong. Yeah, Queso is a very big Chris Redfield glazer. You know, I'm kind of happy that I called my man earlier, because I feel like he's probably asleep by now. If not, he definitely should be. It's like 4:30 in the morning for him. I'll fucking kick his ass if he's staying up late. It's rusted shut. Does Alice still watch Queso? Yeah, I think I actually saw her watching, his playthrough of one of the SpongeBob horror games. Oh my god, he's still awake. I love you, hun. Just looking out for you. I don't want you to be tired. I was about to leave later, gang. Have a good night, hun. I love you. I definitely get some sleep. I remember you saying earlier you weren't really feeling too well, or were starting to come down with something, so get your ass to bed. Get some sleep. The typewriter is in a very odd place. Is that a taco? You know, something feels wrong about having just 20 grenades loaded into a grenade launcher. Yeah, so, like, one of the main reasons why, I let Alice watch Queso is because, like, he's a completely, like, he's, like, a very PG streamer. He doesn't swear at all or anything like that. I mean, yeah, he primarily plays horror games, but for some reason Alice seems to really enjoy, scary shit. I guess she takes after me in that sense. Oh, I need to, clear this area out before I grab that. Oh, well, I guess it's empty. I only have to worry about it on the way back. Oh, I missed... Can you stop fucking moving? Holy shit, how much health did that fucking thing have? Alice will take up my Resident Evil mantle. Honestly, that would be so fucking cool. I thought about that before. Like, if I ever retire from doing, like, Twitch streaming or something, I want Alice to, like, take over all my socials and, like, my streams. Keep the legacy going. I think that would be such a cool thing to do, is just have, like, a family-ran, just, like, Twitch channel. Pass it on from one generation to the next, and just keep going from there. As long as they want to, at least. I'm not gonna force her to do it, obviously. My kid is free to make her own choices. Okay, I'm just convinced that those things will just keep respawning. That does sound cool, though. Yeah, I can't really think of, like, a channel that does that, you know? Oh, that's right. I need to refill this, and then I can do that. Yeah, so maybe she's starting young. She's already watching YouTube and stuff. You know, maybe she will take up an interest in content creation one day. It would be funny, though, if, like, Alice did actually take up content creation, and she does better than I do. Well, let's go talk to Chris, guys. I need to make sure this is clear of Crimson Heads. Yep. It's locked. If you can just get these levers to the side to work, should open. Yeah, I was gonna say it should definitely work. I have all three of the CDs. God, this game is so fucking fun. I can't believe I've almost beat this in just one sitting. I think it's actually been so long since I've done this for a game. Hi, Chris.
Jill?
Chris, you're alive.
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
Yeah, I really did need to take a break. Also, I noticed it earlier when we were playing this game that Chris has blue eyes. Is it just me, or does Chris's eyes color change throughout the series? I feel like his eyes go from blue to brown. Because, like, I swear in Village his eye color was brown. Which way is the refueling thing? I think it was back here. No, I think in Village they were blue. Maybe I'm just like... Maybe I'm just overthinking it. The main ingredient of this fuel appears to be a nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. So is it only running, or will shooting do it too? By the way, I refuse to believe that Chris never laid pipe to Jill. I know there's like the note that Barry left in the RPD station about like the two of them getting like pizza or whatever. Actually, in the RE5 DLC, right before Jill goes missing, Jill actually calls out Chris for liking younger girls. I feel like the jiggle is actually worse when she's just walking. Those things be bouncing. What do you mean it's not necessary? Brother, it's in my fucking inventory. Yeah, no shit. Let me place the fuel canister. Alright, so now we can turn the elevator on. What is this computer for? The lab's self-destruct. Oh, okay, yeah, let's not touch that. I am actually curious, like, canonically, what RE characters have been confirmed to have sex. I mean, because it's obvious that Wesker has, because, I mean, dude ended up having a son. I feel like Leon has, too. Like, something about Leon tells me that he's definitely fucked before. I mean, in the original story of Resident Evil, he went to Raccoon City, after getting, like, dumped by his girlfriend. So, I definitely feel like that means dude has fucked before.
Jill,
Barry,
you could have at least waited up.
Yeah, they do kind of look like those guys.
go.
Leon and Ada canonically have. Have they actually confirmed that yet? Because I know there's a lot of people theorizing the meaning of the ring. Okay, so I will go into spoiler about one thing about RE9. Can we just all agree that the people saying that the wedding ring, or the ring on Leon's finger, is not because he fucking married Sherry? Why are people saying that Leon married Sherry? She was an actual child when Leon met her. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Leon was like 21 something when he met Sherry, and Sherry was like 9. There is not a fucking world where that wedding ring, or the ring, is supposed to be for Sherry. My dad at Capcom said it's Sherry. Yeah, I think in 6 or one of the movies, Ada said something about a last night to Leon. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. I can't really remember. Because I want to say, I think it's Damnation. I think that's the last Resident Evil movie, Damnation. There's like a brief teaser. I think it's like spoken very briefly for a second. That, it's either spoken or shown on screen that Leon and Claire actually get married to adopt Sherry. It's not like an actual marriage. I think it was just like a partnership for like the two of them to be able to adopt Sherry. Ada loves her white meat, true. I think on the internet they call that bleached. Wesker!
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl, but I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry?
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family, you bastard. Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seemed to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
They don't adopt her. Sherry is taken into custody by the government, and Leon trades his life to ensure Sherry isn't hurt by them, which is why he joins the DSO. Yeah, but don't they confirm in like RE6 that they experimented on Sherry anyways?
For the sake of this thing.
Because she basically has like Wolverine healing powers.
I hate goodbyes.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit! Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Yeah, premature, alright.
No, Barry!
You viral cultured
I
freak.
fucking love how it just turns to Wesker and just bitch slaps him. Oh, Jill, where are you pointing? I'm gonna melt your cock off. Yeah, I think it is confirmed at least that she does canonically grow closer to Leon. Because, like, if you think about it, like, right after the events of RE2, Claire immediately goes to Rockfort Island to look for Chris. And then, yeah, there's RE6 where Leon and Sherry meet up again. I watched, like, a whole video not too long ago on, how Claire was actually, like, a terrible, like, role model for Sherry. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation notes. The discovery of the G-Virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the progenitor virus. Or the primogenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a factory or laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse effects. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then, from that incubation state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate way to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that suppresses the performance of the T. Or surpasses. Man, I'm getting close to the end of the stream, so now my reading comprehension is just out the window. This was a breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. Sherry's his daughter and people are talking about them being married. Yeah, it's fucking weird. The electronic lock has been released.
Barry!
I mean, if, like, Sherry wasn't, like, a legitimate child when they met, like, maybe
okay.
it wouldn't be as weird.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I think, like, age gap shit like that is kind of disgusting. I feel like there's not really a place for that in the world anymore.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Not that I agree with them being married, but she's also not his daughter. After the US takes her, Leon doesn't see her again until RE6. Claire's the only one who visits her until she joins DSO in RE6. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't forget about Chris. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely something, like, preventing them from seeing. I feel like, realistically, they probably would have just killed Leon and Sherry. You know, like, leave no traces involved. I'm surprised the government didn't just, like, shoot everybody.
Jill,
Sorry about the wait.
so everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
This place might be about to blow, but I still got time to save Chris.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated.
They gotta use Leon and Sharius puppets first. Yeah, exhaust all exhaust all they're good for and then put them out of their misery. I should just grab a shit ton of healing items for this fight. I feel like playing on the medium difficulty, like, this was way easier than I was expecting to come back to. Yeah, so if you're playing as Chris, you save Jill. So in Jill's story, it's Brad and Chris. In Chris's story, it's Jill and Rebecca. Oh, I don't have my shotgun, so I'll leave those behind. Alright, cool. I'm ready for this fight.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Let's go, boys. We got this. 3 of us in a squad, there's no shot they take us out. Alright, boys, they're taking us out. I don't have inventories. I don't have the inventory space. I'm gonna have to use that rogue herb.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. 3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
Yo, what a Chad.
Jill!
You made it.
Yeah, I'm right where I told you guys I was gonna be. Holy shit! He's got his clock out? Oh wow, actually he just shot him right in the heart. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Ooh, right in his asshole.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is.
Who just threw the rocket launcher to me? Because, like, Chris is still dead on the ground, so who threw that shit? Oh, it's Brad that throws it? What if that shit just broke, though? Yeah, it's Ada. Whoa, that's so rad. Also, I love how Chris is staring out the window like Brother's the one that did all the hard work. Yo, Josuke. A Japanese Joseph. Josuke.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Damn right I did. Alpha Team's finest. Finish the game using Jill. Like taking candy from a baby. Finish the game on very easy difficulty or higher. Not in the mood to die. Finish the game on easy difficulty or higher. Yeah, wow, I really finished it in just one sitting. I guess that was on easy? What? Oh, is it just very easy, easy, hard, and then, like, nightmare or whatever? Whatever the final one was? You got the closet key, a new costume has been unlocked, you can change in the dressing room. Seven hours and 6 minutes, that a new record? Yeah, that one's going in the books. That's a new record, for sure. I do think every time you complete a run with the characters, you get like a new skin for them. Oh, so now I unlock the other modes.
Resident Evil.
New costume has been unlocked. I think it's only for Jill, though. Yeah, I got like shooting range Jill. Usually what I do is like the first playthrough, I'll use like the normal star outfit, and then I'll use like the BSAA outfits. Yeah, totally hits. Because I do like Chris's BSAA outfit better. Alright, but yeah, I definitely do not have the energy for another run. Ugh. Man, that was long. 7.5 hours, huh? Alright, I guess that's good night, everyone. I appreciate you all for stopping in. Sundays are no stream days, so there's not going to be a stream tomorrow. I think Monday, I'm probably going to finish up the last bits of Persona 4, so I can finally get that game done and dusted. And then for a while, it's probably just going to be Resident Evil stuff, because I really enjoyed tonight. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, we're gonna be achievement grinding Resident Evil 1.